welcome to Cats Meow. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tomb of Continuation. Something's just gone wrong. Wait, hold on.
It's on brand.
Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay, never mind. Okay, I fixed it. Ken's face was covered by Discord control panel.
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on with the doctor?
That evil right click.
I legit, you were at 107% compared to everybody else being at 70 for some reason. So
Oh, jeez.
you like blasted my eardrums, and I was like, I don't know why this is happening.
Meow.
Like, oh god. All right. Anyways, welcome. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for being here. If you've been following on any of the social medias, we sincerely appreciate your company from Twitter, Instagram, any of the other stuff that you might be following. And if you are, of course, part of the Discord and you're coming to hang out, happy to see you as always. Now, when we left off, we had done quite a bit in the last session. We had come across a group of treants that went by the name Run DM Tree, and we had to engage in a battle of wits and sick bars. We were overwhelmingly successful, and because of that, we were able to take the short route over to the front door. We got to the front door after taking care of a couple of low-level skeletons and their gargoyle friends through some tricks of the eye, I might remember.
Shenanigans.
Yeah, some visual shenaniganery. At which point, when Casimir made his way in, and he found a painting that didn't seem to actually be anything other than a painting, but he found a lever, he pulled it, and it introduced us to some friends. One of which greeted us and told us to make our way to the main ballroom for the feast and the house-warming party, as he called it. The others tried to kill us. Luckily, they did not succeed, and we made our way into another room where we had to figure out how to proceed through the next doorway. We found a lever, and then when we pulled that lever, not only did that door open, but some fire came out of the fireplace, go figure, and tried to kill us. And it did not succeed. And that is where we left off. I will say again, when we were in this room, we were provided with 2 hints from these books. One of which seemed to give us some hints towards how that fireplace worked. The other one was something about a set of numbers and some rhymes that went with it.
What were those rhymes?
Sure. I'm already getting lost in my own thing. Here we go. Okay, so the rhyme follows as such. Up goes the one that knows what's best. Down for the 2 that follow in jest. Down to the 3 that tell false tales, and up to the 4 the truth unveils. Down go the 5 that face their guilt, and continue to fight the fear they've built.
What was 4?
4 says, up to the 4 the truth unveils.
So it sounds like 1 and 4 are pretty good. I guess 2 could be good, if you like jest.
I'd like to have a look at the levers.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and just reveal the rest of this room for you as well. Just kind of get that all there, and bing bong. Okay, so after passing through this door from that room with the fireplace, you enter a small room. On the northern wall sit 5 levers, numbered 1 through 5, from left to right, all in the up position. On the western wall is another closed door.
I'm sure that means we're supposed to lower levers 2, 3, and 5, but I'd like to look at the levers to see if there are any markings on them or anything.
Other than the number on a small plaque above each lever, there doesn't seem to be anything else about these levers that stands out. Except for the fact that they're levers, because, anyways.
Somebody, tanky, want to come in and stand by that other door?
Well, I'm fairly tanky.
And I suppose I could take a hit or two.
I can also take a hit.
Plad's going to stand just on the other side of the doorway. Lucanu's going to get in there, but against the wall, because she and Bag of Nails can do some range stuff if anything does show up at that side of the door.
I'll stay out in case something needs to happen out here.
Okay.
I don't
Alright.
feel like that's dividing the party. Does that
No.
feel like dividing the party? All right.
I don't
Only if the wall shifts.
know. Yeah.
Only if the floor becomes lava.
The fireplace becomes lava. And so does the entire rest of the room. No. That would be bonkers.
Roll 50d10 for
Yeah,
damage.
yeah. Or half if you succeed on the dexterity.
Oh gosh.
Just
Fire
20,
resistance.
only 25 d10. It's fine. Yeah. So how would you guys like to proceed?
So the rhyme said 1 and 4 stay up, 2, 3, and 5 go down, right?
Well, up is best on 1. Jest was the verb on 2. False tales was 3. Truth was 4. And guilt was 5.
Yeah, but 1 and 4 were up, and 2, 3, and 5 were down, right?
Oh, I didn't capture that. Is that the state that they're in right now?
They're all in the
Oh,
up
they're all
position.
up.
Oh, they're all in the up.
All in
Right.
the up position, yes.
How high is the ceiling in this room?
The ceiling here is only about 15 feet tall. It's not a terribly large room.
So it's still too tall for me to, like, walk across the ceiling and try and hit the levers.
You can probably drop something on it, like, a bag of gold or something.
Seems like unnecessary gymnastics.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be fully necessary.
But that is what the rhyme says, right? Up to 1, down to 2 and 3, up to 4 and down to 5.
That is what the book says, yes.
And there was nothing fishy about the book, right?
The book just seemed to look like all the other books. It just happened to be opened to that very convenient page, just like that other one was.
The title is Opposite Day.
See, that would be very telling.
Damn it.
There is a title to that book, but I won't let you know what it is yet.
Are there any
Can we go and
weird
look at the
holes?
cover of the book?
No, because it's more of a joke that I just made up, and it doesn't actually have anything to do with the story. It's just,
Fair.
if I tell you the punchline to it now, it's going to spoil how the room gets solved.
All right. First things first. What was the clue for number 1?
Sure. Up goes the one that knows what's best.
Okay. The second one?
Down for the two that follow in jest.
Down for the 2 that... Does it sound like maybe that one's lying and we're actually supposed to leave that one up?
What do you mean sound? You're reading. Does the voice in your head lie to you often? That's a
I
problem.
do lie to them often. It is fair. I feel like sometimes the Dungeon Master is more
I
supposed
feel like we should leave the second one up.
I feel like it's on the nose. I feel like if we follow the up, down, that it's going to be okay.
Casimir, that is a wall that you've just passed through?
I have passed through a wall.
Yeah, that
right?
rectangle there, that's the door that is currently not open.
Ah. Alright. Well, would you like me to perhaps start pulling some of these switches?
What's the third one?
The third one is down to the three that tell false tales.
See, that one sounds like it's lying too. And then up to the 4 who... What? Tells the truth or something?
Up to the four, the truth unveils.
And then the 5th one?
Down goes the five that face their guilt and continue the fight the fear they've built.
Yeah, that would be up, down, up, down, if we just take it literally.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. Or don't. Ignore me. I'm outside.
Do you have Mage Hand?
I will also say,
I-
with your passive
yeah,
investigation,
do
Doctor,
I?
you don't
Yes.
you don't feel like this room is trapped.
Mage hand. Should. That's a cantrip, right?
Affirmative.
I do not. I can have it, but I don't.
I don't either.
I think I might have given it. I either gave it to Vic or Lombard. Hold on, I don't know if Lombard can actually have it.
Nope, sorry, yes I do. At will, 30 feet. Yep, I have mage hand.
Okay.
Ready
Let's
to go.
let's let Sylveon pull the levers from like outside the doorway.
Ooh, good idea.
Sounds like a plan.
Mes amis, if you would please, with me outside in the door, and I will use the magical hand. And I am going to use the magical hand to do up on 1, down on 2, down on 3, up on 4, and down on 5, as you would say.
Oh, yeah, there's no sinks in that room. I don't. No. Okay.
Pourquoi?
Pourquoi? Anyways, the door. You hear a clicking sound coming from that closed door on the other side of the wall.
J'écoute. The door. I think she click.
Casimir, you're up.
All right.
I will also say, because this is also the wall, the reason you're able to see right here is because this wall is literally barred. If there was anything behind this door, you would have seen it already. Of course, I guess
The
This
door
door
is-
just open.
could have been invisible, but you push the door open.
The door is open.
And you find yourself in a room with a staircase that goes up this way. These are stairs. It's difficult to tell from this angle, but these are stairs.
Allons-y, mes amis. We
And
go
then there's
now.
a platform here, and then there's another set of stairs that actually leads up.
Hey, check it out. I got a displacer beast.
that was actually pretty. It's actually it's pretty good with the. What's the word I'm looking for? The background. Thank you. All right.
I would like a displacer beast. They are good pets.
So, I would suppose we proceed.
So
Yeah,
those
what can we
two
see from
directions,
there?
right?
You're
Platform,
again.
stairs.
You are in a room. Sorry, I forgot that the room isn't fully unshowing. Could you
Is
pop
this-
the reveal for me, please?
Is
Thank
that
you.
right here a wall, or is that... Oh, these are stairs. I
Yeah,
got
give
you.
me just
Sorry.
1 second. Sorry, I forgot that not all of this part of the room is revealed. Again, it's really difficult because the map is already dark. It's difficult for me to see exactly where my shade is. Okay, so now you guys are in this room here. Yeah, this is a large staircase. It's made of stone, so it's very solid. There's no underside of the staircase that you can see. But this side here, you can kind of see that the textures are different. This side here is the actual stairs. This is a platform. And then there are more stairs leading upwards. But that's where the camera got cut off because I had to be able to see into the bottom. So, if you would like to proceed, we are going to have a quick map change.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Allons-y.
I'm going to bring the group of Lombard and the friends, and then when I place them down, you're welcome to put them next to where Lombard is standing. I may have to undo some shade. Ah, good. I fixed this one. Okay. Stay. Perfect. And okay. Feel free to place your characters next to this group of 9. Or ours and Lombard. Try to not be in that hallway, however. I do apologize. Okay.
The door trap or puzzle was very easy, perhaps too easy, my friends.
Okay. So, at the top of the stairs, you're able to look over a railing to see into the little fireplace room. Just, you kind of overlook, kind of see where things are. And then over to your west here. Sorry, your east. I definitely said west. There's a hallway leading towards the east. This hallway is only about 10 feet wide. I just forgot to fill in the walls. With a passive 21 investigation, Doctor, you have a funny feeling about this specific hallway.
Casimir, this hallway's trapped.
Ah,
Is a bit
Shall
on
I-
the nose.
try to disarm whatever it may be, or set it off.
Surely nose.
Yeah, if you would like to look for exactly where the traps are, feel free to roll me an investigation or perception, whichever one might be your fancy.
I'll
Alright.
investigate as well, if that's alright.
Sure.
Will a 22 do it?
Yes. As a matter of fact, it will.
You have
Uh,
investigation trained, Casimir?
Yep.
Good to know for the future.
Yeah, I've helped you a couple times.
Traps. Pressure plates. Not
Oh.
what we like to see.
I
So
believe I found them.
those 5 squares seem to be actually noticeably more raised than the rest of the tiles on the floor.
Okay. You see, they have not even tried to hide it. These ones over here, you can see, and I'll point to each one of them. They're all slightly raised. You don't even have to bend down to see it.
You also notice
But,
that there's a bunch of holes on either side of the wall.
And as you can see on these walls, there is very little trying to hide that there would be something coming out from these walls.
Hmm.
But yes, don't step on one of those spots and you will not die. Is that pretty obvious? Yes?
Is it obvious or too obvious?
Well, let us find out.
Yeah, it was obvious.
What's at the other end of the hallway?
Sure.
Je apologize.
You come to an intersection of hallways. Of course, the hallway that you just passed is in the west. Towards the south, a hallway with archways on the side. Actually, no, that's further along. Apologize, never mind. Don't listen to that part. You'll see the archways in a second. I gotta do some revealing. Revealing and concealing. Well, no concealing, but...
Oh, it's going to be that kind of channel. All right.
Oh, yes. Top 0.1% of D&D content creators. So, to the south is another hallway leading towards what seems to be some other hallway, and there's an archway actually at the very bottom here. And you can see out into a large room from through that archway. Right here is actually another door. It's a double door.
Where?
Right here, directly to your east.
Ah.
So
okay.
these are like archway kind of situations here. They're kind of like where doors would be, like just doorways, I guess. But this specific archway also has double doors already built into it.
Okay. Well, I guess I wait for the others. I will just see if there's a lock on this door. Just get a feel for it.
Nothing to the north?
Just a wall.
I'm gonna walk across the ceiling.
Okay. Yeah, the ceiling here is also only about 15 feet tall in these hallways, but I mean, keeps you off the pressure plates. So
I'd like to investigate the north wall.
sure. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Button or something marking a hidden door.
Gotcha. It just feels kind of like a wall. Very brick.
All right.
Yep.
Right, well, we have this door, and we have another hallway. Decisions, decisions.
You also
Shall
notice
I?
that this door doesn't seem to have anything on it. It just seems like a pretty simple wooden double door.
So like no handles.
Well, I mean, there's like a handle, but like there's not really any mechanisms on it. If it was locked, it would have to be like barred from a side or something like that. It's not. There's like nothing special about it. It's a very, very haphazardly put together wooden door. Looks like they put it together pretty quickly. You
Could be a
also
trap.
actually.
Why would someone hurriedly put a door together?
Is there a skill or something that would cause your sense of smell to be heightened, other than like obviously like people who are like a beast that would have that sense, if that makes sense?
Yeah, like druids get that when they wild shape into something that has keen smell,
Yeah.
keen smell, keen senses.
Like would like an investigation be enough to be like, this smells like something, you know?
All I smell
Maybe?
is mustache wax.
I would say because of your investigation, you'd have to be able to. You'd take notice of things. Something smells behind this door.
Smells like.
It smells very, very irony and very dead.
Irony. I don't think you're using.
So,
that word
like-
correctly.
Yeah, like it's iron
Rust.
-y kind of.
Iron-ish.
Yeah, it's very metallic smelling, but also the smell of death. Like essentially just
Shit.
corpse, like rotting dead things.
She
Smells like undead behind this
blood.
door.
Sorry, Sylveon, what were you saying?
She smells like blood, or that iron golem had a similar smell.
Yeah, like
it
blood.
had gotten wet.
Like yeah, it smells like blood. It smells like blood.
I think that means we have to go in there and clean out whatever's in there so we don't have enemies at our backs as we continue forward.
You are the janitors, all right.
It would be either that or we put a lock on this door. But I don't mind going in, clearing out the room.
You have any
Shall
big
I?
locks? Things that'll a lock big enough to stop an iron golem?
I mean, if it's an iron golem, not much will hold it.
The lock she will hold, perhaps, but this haphazardly constructed door, I do not think so.
Yeah. I'm fearing us getting bowled over by who knows whatever's behind there while we're fighting something else. I think we better clear it
well.
out.
I am all for the killing, so
Alright, well, prepare yourselves.
or in the case of the
Well,
undead, the re-killing.
Can we get our tanks in the front?
Sure thing.
I shall move slightly behind to make room for my strong fellows.
Hold on, me and Claddock are
guess
kissing
there's,
at the moment. Hold on.
There's no lock there, but
Yeah, the door opens very easily if you decide to push on it.
just making sure there's no trap that'll trigger as I do so.
Ah, yes. No. It just kind of opens up. It does definitely
Nice,
seem like
I'll-
it was very haphazardly put there.
Try
It's
and open it
terrible
quietly if you
construction.
can, so we can try to take whatever's on the other side of that door by surprise.
Yeah,
No one
like
puts any
just-
effort into carpentry anymore. Haphazard construction.
Stonemasonry, on the other hand.
Ah, très bien. The stonework is fantastic.
Inch
door-
by inch, I'll push that door open. Yeah.
The door.
And I lovingly caress the stone here on the archway.
The door creaks very lightly, but not terribly loudly, and definitely not loud enough because you're immediately overwhelmed by the sound of what sounds to be like this heavy machinery in this room. Like almost like a pump station going whoosh, 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 whoosh.
We have caught the Iron Golem having some alone time.
Gross.
That's not the kind of pump I was thinking, but
That is quite
I
a
assure-
visual.
I assure you, this is not my.
I'm not so sure how that's gonna work. Didn't the Iron Golem have like blades for hands?
he's very
The
careful.
picture
and
you
meticulous
draw is
about it.
very disturbing.
You drew this picture.
You filled it in.
Guilty.
When you open this door, it reveals a raised walkway that leads to a stairway going down before splitting into two directions to finish that descent. The smell
So
of
these are
blood
the
and
stairs here?
death is intense as soon as you open the door. Yes, so there is a raised platform all the way here to this point, at which
Yep.
point it goes down. This goes down, there's a landing, and then there's stairs here and stairs here. Now, there's going to be another map change if we do decide to descend the stairs, but you would be able to at least see a little bit here. So sitting in this chair here is a skeleton lord, which happens to be sitting there seemingly watching something happen that's going on under the platform. But also over on the wall, you see right here under this candelabra, and you see the corner of under this, two large containers, like really large containers, and they seem to have some kind of piping leading from them into the walls with control valves coming from each container. Also, also sitting there before they enter the wall, as if it can be the flow of whatever's from it coming into or out of those containers can be controlled from this room.
Sounds like a trap.
Sounds like you're gonna get bath number 3.
There is a plaque above each one, but I don't know if you guys are quite close enough to be able to make out what they say yet.
I would like to go into stealth.
Sure, go ahead and roll me a stealth. Yep, that's plenty. In order to
We'll
get
move
close
into
enough to
this
see what it's saying, you probably only have to be right about at the top of the stairs, because again, they're just against the wall. But yeah, so as soon as you
Should
get
we try and take the Skeleton Lord by surprise?
I was thinking of dropping onto him potentially.
Ooh,
Yeah.
might be an idea.
If
There is
maybe
just
2
a
or
raise-
3 you drop on top of him and keep him pinned against the wall, he'll be pretty roasted pretty quick.
So Casimir, the plaques above each of these containers say Lola and Lulu's food, blood only.
Ah,
Lola and Lulu.
yeah, I'll go back and I'll let everyone know. There's a plaque on the wall that says Lola and Lulu's food, blood only. There's
My
likely
dogs are
to be.
named Lola and Lucy in real life.
That's by pure accident, I promise.
Lulu is the Holly fan and descendant to Avernus.
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh no.
That's also by accident. I just wanted alliteration.
Just a heads up there.
Especially
We're
once you
going
find out
there.
what these things are.
There's going to be something big, or two things more likely that we're going to have to kill. But
Not if
Yeah.
we can starve them to death first.
Also, just by the
Aw.
way, it's not terribly important, but for the sake of your flavor, that same painting from the foyer is also hanging up right here.
oh, nice. Just
Yeah.
got a collection.
Are there any differences from the one in the foyer and this one?
There is absolutely no difference. It's almost an exact copy.
Okay. So, this Skeleton Lord thing,
Yes.
it's sitting in that chair, right?
Sitting in that chair,
So that means like
you were about 20
somebody
feet above
could- 20 feet. That's enough to take fall damage.
Yeah, each descent here is about 10 feet of descent. Because it's essentially a perfect triangle about the way that they're set up.
How
Gonna
high to the
hold
top
an
of the
action.
bookcase thingy?
Bookcase thingy, bookcase thingy, bookcase thingy. What
This
you mean?
thing.
This is the railing, actually, that is keeping Casimir from being too dangerous to, and falling off, It's to keep the kids from
Okay.
leaning too much. So it's actually just a little, it's just like a banister that kind of spans the length until you get to the stairs. There's another one right here, it's just not well lit.
Yeah, I'm holding an action to just jump over this thing and booming blade what's it called, the skeleton lord, just in case that's what we end up wanting to do.
Can you get down there without taking any falling damage? You have spider climb or something, right?
I do. I don't mind the fall damage though. Yeah, I'll sprain my ankle a
All
little
things
bit.
being equal, the less
This-
damage you take, the better. You don't know how hard that thing's gonna hit or what it's gonna do. We, ideally, if we can just pin it into that corner, then we can just
If-
rain death down on it while everyone smacks the shit out of it.
If you
If a,
want, I can throw a javelin down.
Yeah,
Is
I'll
a
probably
skeleton lord a humanoid? Because I have hold person also.
Pretty sure that's probably an undead.
Skeleton Lord is an undead.
Well, he was
Yeah.
humanoid.
once upon a time.
So is he like in this square where most of the chair is?
Yes, and again, you do notice that he seems to be watching something that's going on under where Casimir is standing right now, as if he's kind of overseeing something happening.
Can I see what he's looking at?
I suppose you could probably crane your... I mean, you've got a 25 sneak, and you're, like, way above his head, and he's preoccupied. He's watching something else. So what he is watching are 4 flesh golems, which are busy draining corpses into some sinks, essentially, that are piped into those containers.
Juicy.
And these corpses they range from humanoid to just small creatures to just... They seem to be whatever they can find that has blood, they are taking it.
Okay. I guess that's another detail to go report.
This chamber where all these flesh golems are pounding blood out of meat, is it like in some other room, or is it in the same chamber, or...
It is the exact same chamber, it's just... Again, this is a raised platform here, and they seem to be directly below that platform.
Yes,
So
that
if
seems
we
to
end up
be
fighting the
four
skeleton
flesh
lord, we're going to be fighting those 4 flesh golems.
More than likely.
That also means that the skeleton lord can move north. So we're going to have to, if we're going to try to keep him from moving, that means we're going to get A, attacked from both sides, and B, we need 3 people down there to block him in against the wall.
I do have imitating presence, so I can intimidate him.
Not likely. Undead
Yeah.
are not
They don't fear.
whole-minded enough to experience fear.
I won't say these guys aren't a little bit more sophisticated than a normal skeleton. Let me just see.
Yeah, does this skeleton lord have like a token?
He does. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll put him down. But again, if we do decide to go downstairs, there is going to be a map change. So those guys aren't actually ready there. But yeah, there is a skeleton lord just kind of sitting there. He looks a lot like one of the guys that appeared with our new friend that greeted us when we entered.
And there's nothing significant down here in this corner that's still blacked out?
Oh yeah, sorry. Again, forgot. Yes,
You can
sure.
change the opacity level so you can see what's dimmed and what's not.
Where do I go?
More
to do
easy.
that?
If you go up to the drop-down page menu dealy, and then you click on the gear for this page.
Yeah. Graphics? Nope.
If you would like, I
Audio
mean,
video?
I can see if there's a way for me
Either
to
that, or
set
you can just
up
change it by clicking on the
doors.
Fog of War button, I think.
I could try to set up something that will maybe hinder.
Oh,
The
we got a
torch
group
of those
stretch
flesh golems?
in chat.
Ooh,
Hey, it's gaming at 30.
Ooh.
yeah.
welcome back.
Second, I'll do a stretch as soon as I get these.
Nope,
this
I'm
shadow
stretching now.
Same.
I'll try to take care of that shadow opacity thing during our first break because it doesn't seem to be showing up in game. So I think I've seen it before, but it's like in the Roll20 website settings or something like that. So
Oh, that's
I'll
what I'm
just take care
talking
of that.
about.
Alright, you know what? I will see if there's something I can do to make sure that these flesh golems do not come out. And if there's something I can do, I will do it. If not, we will see.
You want me to come with?
Worst come to
I think
worst,
it's better.
if we attack them and then try to draw them up the stairs, we can bottleneck them at the stairs.
True.
Right
the
here.
flesh
I mean,
golems,
only
at least.
two of them can come at us at a time. What kind of weapons does the Skeleton Lord appear to have?
He seems to be carrying a greatsword.
Yeah, this is a melee creature. So we're dealing with all melee. If we can bottleneck them, that may be our best strategy.
So the door is here, right?
That's just the
Think-
painting.
That's the painting. Where's the door where it looks like the flesh golems might come out from?
There is no door. There is just an open space under that walkway.
Uh-huh. So if I were to take a step over here, I'd
If you
see
would like me
through...
to, Casimir, I can take you actually to the map. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Actually going to be back to our original map, but you're going to be able to see some stuff. I'm going to move your token just real quick to where you would be here.
Okay.
So you're going to be like pretty much right here on the stairs, and you're going to be in this room here. And I'll go ahead and do this delio.
Ah.
Yes.
They're
That's,
all out
that
in
flesh
the
golem's
open.
actually in the wrong place in the south. He's supposed to be up in the corner. I accidentally moved him. Give me 1 second. He's supposed to be right here.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't have like a sink thing, so like these desks are supposed to kind of act like sinks, and then corpses would be hanging on the wall.
Alright, so
Doctor, you are
there...
muted.
Oh, I think I just pushed the wrong button.
Oh, oops. But yeah, so that's what you
Yes.
see. And then, of course, you
So
see these
4.
two containers on either side of the wall. That's what those big rectangles are.
And so it doesn't look like Lola or the other one's going to be coming
Lulu.
out of there. Lulu.
Not likely.
Not likely. Okay.
Yeah,
Are there
these-
barrels here?
Yeah, there's just kind of some stuff about, storage, It's a big place. Seems like there's a lot of mouths to feed. I don't know if flesh golems
Right.
eat. But, gotta store stuff somewhere, and this place seems to be good for holding butchering equipment and blood draining equipment and carcasses. Possibly for building more flesh golems.
It does seem like they have a habit of storing blood in other spots, but what kind of things can I see in these barrels or seem to be in there?
Nothing terribly important. Stuff that
Nothing
looks very
flammable.
flavorful.
I see.
Like 1 cask of thyme and 1 cask of rosemary.
Yeah, like you might break it open and find like a rupee.
It's not going to help blow up some flesh golems, though.
No, not gonna find any bombs in those pots.
As long
In
as there's
that
not a
case-
chicken, we're safe.
Okay, yeah, up we go. And I guess I'll go back to everyone and let them know about the flesh golems.
Sure.
All 4 of them sitting there. I could find a way to distract them. I mean, I can change the color of the fire just to mess with them a little. Or I can try to lead them up to where you guys are. mean, I do have darkness still. Make myself very hard to hit as I lead them up the stairs.
I think maybe our best option, if we all like alpha strike over the railing at the skeleton lord, and then we bottleneck them at the stairs as they come up, then only one or two of them can attack us at a time.
Sounds like we have a plan.
Yep, that sounds like a good plan.
All right.
Okay, so for everybody who does want to get onto this railing, I do want a stealth roll, because it is an open room, and even though there is like this, you can hear like some kind of pumping machine going. They'd more than likely be able to hear just some clangy footsteps from, say, like a Lombard or a Cladic, like clanging on into the room. So would we prefer there be people who are specifically good at shooting down, or do you kind of want just, if we can hit heavy, we can hit heavy? How would you like us to do that, Doc, then? Sorry, I should have been talking like Lombard that entire time.
Am I able to see the skeleton lord from where I am?
From where you are, probably not. There is like kind of the doorway, as well as like not only like the floor, but the railing here.
Up here, then it's not.
Probably not. We're a little high up to be able to see from the doorway, kind of into this. You might be able to see like the top of his head.
Well, how about I prepare an action then, so that once they start, I'll rush in and take my spot here and attack the skeleton. So
Okay.
I'm like hanging at the door frame, and I'm like, all right, my friends, you give me the high sign, and I will come in with the Eldritch Blast.
So you want to prepare an action to move and also attack?
That's 2 actions, but yeah, I would like to, but it's against the rules.
Yeah, that's
So
that's the.
can I break the rules? Is it allowed?
I liked it until I thought about it a little bit too hard.
It's like, wait a minute.
So I was like, yeah, that'd be great, but hold on, actually. For
At least
rules,
I asked.
For rules' sake, I will say no.
Fair. All
I
right.
will allow you to prepare an action, but I won't let you move and attack on the same.
All right. Well, my prepared action then is to move.
Okay.
So
Doctor, that is not a successful stealth roll.
No, it's not.
You trip and fall into.
It's not me though. It's Ninja Meals.
Ninja Mouse trips and falls into the room. And goes, which makes not a small amount of noise.
Knowing this cat, more likely, I'd be like, Ninja Mouse, climb the ceiling. And then he just starts whining.
Yes, there we go. At which point, actually, anybody who's in the room probably notices that this skeleton lord here noticed that noise.
All right, hit him with everything you got.
I'm going to move as my prepared action, and then I'm ready.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. I just want to get.
Your cat, she is
I, of
loved,
course,
no?
didn't prepare for this part, so give me 1 second.
Yeah. You should hear him at 3 in the morning.
Ugh. Let me sing you this song of my people, right?
Okay, the flesh golems are just going to appear once they're in sight.
Shouldn't we use the other map?
The problem with the other map is that there's no walkway at the top, because I had to block it off in order to be able to see the bottom of it. So if the battle does make its way...
this is going to be a tricky one.
Because you want to try to bring them up here. Yeah, I should have tried to think this one through a little bit better. Again, this map is definitely designed better for 3D, because of course it is. But we will make this happen. We're gonna make this work, y'all. I am determined, as what the D in DM stands for. Determined
Determined master.
Yeah, determined master. That's kinky.
I
Okay.
don't know enough to
anyways,
correct you, so I'm going to assume that's okay.
yeah. So, okay.
I've put up a picture of my Lucy and Lola. So you can see.
Fantastic. I promise that no harm will come to them. But harm may come to Lulu and Lola.
It's a
and
little
Lulu.
hard to see there. You should be able to see it. Nope, nope.
Puppies.
There they are, my babies.
Okay, and I just gotta. Them initiative rolls they be taking a while. Lombard rolled a 3. It's gonna be a great game, y'all.
Oh yeah, initiatives.
Again, make sure you select your token before you do so.
And it did not select. Oh no, it did. Really, a 6. That did
I
not.
rolled in that one on stealth just now for a saber-toothed tiger, so
Okay,
shit
I rolled-
happens.
Yeah, I rolled that one on initiative.
But I have initiative. I should at least get a high number.
I got a
Sylveon
5.
Spec Sauvage. Wow. Really good rolls from everybody these days. You and the skeleton. What's your dex, Sylveon?
Oh my gosh.
My dex is what is it? 15.
Okay, you are gonna go before the skeleton lord. Oh wait, hold on, Sylveon. Why did you
I'm
show up
rolling
with 16?
coins on my
Why do we have
my
extra-
dexterous fingers.
Oh, because of earlier. How do I get?
And the respect is because the treant said your middle name is now Respect, and so that's what I have put in my character sheet.
Okay.
If you do that, your rolls may not carry over because the name
also,
has to match.
With that, our friends can move on Lombard's initiative if we want them to.
Oh no,
If that's
it's
cool.
got me in the turn order.
Just to keep Yeah, it had it. You guys rolled some initiatives like earlier in the game, and I think it just picked up on those. So I just got rid of the extras. So we have the correct ones.
Mm.
All right. So again, our friends Tlad, Lucanu, and Bag of Nails can move when Lombard moves. But looks like Sylveon did his prepared action and moved. Did anybody else have anything ready?
I was gonna go drop on him, but now I've decided against that.
Okay. Well, with that, you can now decide to do so.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is use my Hexblade's Curse on this guy,
Okay.
and then it's time for a bit of the old Eldritch Blast. Okay, not great. 14, 17, and 13.
You have to teach me that technique, my Eldritch Blast.
17 and 13.
Something with the hands. You're more
three of-
elegant than I.
all 3 of those miss.
What kind of armor is this thing wearing?
Alright.
He is wearing plate armor.
So he's probably a 19 or so.
18 likely.
Metagame. I'm kidding. No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
but I'm
gonna
not
say-
metagaming.
No. I have. You guys have seen enough shit like this to where you would have known it anyways. At this point, you'd be able to figure things out pretty quick. I don't consider that metagaming. If you've seen something similar and you know what it would be, then fuck it, you know what it is.
The armor of plate, or the AC of plate armor is 18. That's in the
Yeah.
player's handbook. You
Exactly.
should know that shit at level 1.
Yeah, it's common knowledge.
Yeah.
So I don't consider that metagaming. I've seen too many horror stories of people who do, and that's just stupid. Don't. It's not metagaming, chat.
It kind of boils
Besides,
down
we don't
to
know that its
people
AC
who
is
wear
18
plate
anyway.
are hard
We
to
also
hit.
don't. It might have some extra AC. But nonetheless,
Alright,
14,
well-
17, and 13 unfortunately do not hit. Anything else you'd like to do, Casimir?
I mean, that's my action and bonus action just kind of blown right there, so I guess not. Guess I'm just gonna
Alright.
stand here.
Sounds good.
Flip him off.
We'll put on some.
With your free action.
Don't have the hands for it.
Okay. So the next person that goes is the doctor.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Skeleton Lord.
Okay. It fails. So it takes 6 psychic.
Hey, up here, you big ugly fuck.
Ooh, you should get some ice for that burn.
So it'll be 6 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Nice.
And I'm just going to stay here on the ceiling.
Okay. All right. Oh, sorry. Klonic, what's your dex?
My dex is 16.
Dex is 16. Okay, you definitely go before the flesh golems. So, what would you like to do?
Let's see. I am going to. I'm going to move 25 feet into the room.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to throw a javelin at the skeleton lord.
Okay.
I'm assuming that misses.
That misses. Anything else?
I do have. Yeah, I do have
attacks.
second attack. I have 2 attacks. So I'm going to throw another javelin.
That hits.
That hits.
That hits.
Sweet. And it's going to take
It's full of javelins.
7 points of damage.
Does that look like it hurt it?
Nope.
Probably angered it.
That probably means magical attacks only are going to affect this thing.
Yep. Maybe. Nope. You didn't hear that from me. Oops.
No, we can infer that directly from the fact that the first thing did no damage.
Metagaming!
Thanks for the save.
That's gonna be my
I just
turn
generally
then, I
like,
guess.
yeah, no, they're not gonna take any of that. But yeah, I mean, you hit him, but you didn't hit him. So that's gonna actually take us to the boys. Our sweet flesh golems. Which at this point, I'm going to go ahead and just make them visible. Again, they are under this platform, so I'm going to move them from where they would be standing in this situation. But they're not going to be where they were standing when I reveal them to the map. Just be aware of that. I just kind of got them into the thing so I could get them moving.
We did not do a good job of blocking the stairwell.
Okay, so this golem would have been the one that is pretty much directly here, underways. He is going to start making his way up. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 6. The next 2 are going to be the 2 that were in that corner there. And then this final one that was actually over here when it started. Actually, it would have been, yeah, right here. So that's a 1. 6. Okay. I don't think they can do, yeah, they can't do anything else from where they're at, but let me just, because I brought them in out of nowhere, just gonna set their HP real quick. Okay. And that's gonna be it for them. So Sylvian.
I shall Eldritch Blast.
Who are we aiming at?
I'm going to aim at the Skeleton Lord, because I
Okay.
feel like he might be more dangerous.
Gotcha.
And so, we are going to do and that, and clear the search so that I can actually see. And then we are going to go 1, 2, 3. Oop, I'm rolling damage. Clicked on the wrong thing. Ignore those.
Okay. Okay.
I am not doing so well.
The 18 hits. Okay.
Ten force damage, it looks like, right?
Takes 10 force damage. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I am fini.
So that is going to take us to the skeleton lord here. Now it has failed that vicious mockery save, so it has disadvantage on any attacks and stuff like that. You said
The first one.
the first one. Okay. Skeleton lord is going to move under the walkway. Out of you guys'
Be
direct
good,
vision.
or is that to be bad?
Nothing. Nothing else. It's not going to do anything else. It's just getting out of sight. So, that takes us to Lombard. He's not even in the room. Jesus Christ. What's Lombard even doing? Okay. Lombard was in this tile, so he can move maybe 40 feet now. So let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops, don't move double door, move Lombard. That's 35 feet. And then Lombard is gonna... He's gonna grab a javelin real quick and he's gonna throw it at this flesh golem directly down the stairs from him. That's 3120. So he doesn't have disadvantage on this, correct?
Correct. Up to 30 feet.
Up to 30 feet, yeah. So he's gonna
Oh, there you go.
he's gonna throw
Got
two
the big number.
javelins, and both of those are going to hit. It's gonna be 9 damage and 6 damage.
Lombard, block the stairs.
Except for the fact that this flesh golem is hit, but doesn't seem to get damaged from those javelins. Lombard will use the final bit of his movement to get up to the very top of the stairs. And prepare to switch back to the Goldenstein on his next turn. Okay. Casimir.
Okay, let me just see. Okay, so Casimir is going to cast darkness on himself, on his rapier. I'm gonna jump over to this one,
Okay.
then over to here, and then then use bonus action to disengage, move through here, jump down here, and I'm gonna go after like 10 more feet to move towards where the skeleton lord is.
Okay, he is right there, directly under the walkway. So he's above the tile where Claddock is, but of course, again, he's down.
Okay, so then I will move essentially next to him.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yep. You're fine. So you say you want to move next to him?
Yep.
All right.
And that's my action, bonus action, finished.
Okay. That's going to take us to the doctor. will say the ceilings here as well. By the way, just in case you're thinking about your cat, the ceiling from where you are right now is about 10 feet up, which means it's about 30 feet up from the bottom of the downstairs part of this chamber. Okay, so that is going to be Vicious Mockery cast on who?
On the lead flesh golem.
That guy right there. Okay. Wouldn't you know it, he failed.
6 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on the first attack roll he makes before the end of his next turn.
Okay. Fantastic. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good right here.
Alrighty, so that's going to take us to Claddock.
Alright, I'm going to move to the stairwell right here to block it off.
Okay.
And I am going to... Let me see how far this thing is. 10 feet. Okay. Then I can just... I'm just going to throw a hand axe at it.
Okay.
$17 to hit.
Is this hand axe magical in any way?
Nope.
It hits, but it doesn't seem to do anything.
So I don't even have to roll for damage.
If you don't want to.
And might as well just to see what it would have been. Yeah, it would have taken 9 points of damage.
It would have been 9 if it wasn't. So, yep.
And none of my attacks are magical.
That's A-okay.
Don't you have an axe or
Oh,
something?
yeah. No, you got, yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a battle axe.
Your battle axe is a +1 now, so it's a magical weapon.
Yeah, but I don't want to throw it.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend
No.
it because it's not a throwing weapon.
You can take one step forward and smack with it.
But what? Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, I still have movement speed
you
too.
do have some movement and you have another attack.
So in that case, I'm gonna move there and then swing my battle axe one-handed.
Okay.
11 to hit.
Well, it's a nat 1, so no.
Yeah.
um,
That'd be my turn then,
yep.
because I've already used both of my attacks.
Yeah. But if it wasn't a nat 1,
Yeah, if it wasn't that one, it
these
would have been
things- these
amazing.
things- yeah, these things don't seem to have any armor on them. However, these guys are going to move up. This guy is going to move right in between Lombard and Claddock. This guy's going to move right on up. This guy's going to move right on up. And this guy's going to move right on up.
Oh, yay.
All right, so this...
They're gonna surround me.
Yeah, this golem here, despite the fact that Claddock was the one that swung on him, he's going to actually multi-attack on Lombard, as these two are going to multi-attack on Claddock. So we're going to get the ones on Lombard done first. He's going to make 2 slam attacks on Lombard. That's a miss. And a hit.
What's your armor class, Lombard?
18. Alright, so that is going to give me 13 damage. Actually, it's...
Then I go to your temporary hit points first.
I actually have resistance to bludgeoning, and I don't have any more temporary after the last fight. Something took my temp. I think it was the Iron Golem that took it.
Yeah, it was the Iron Golem.
But I also have resistance, so I actually only take half of that. So I take 7.
You just took another 7 points.
No, I was already lower than my max.
Oh.
Yeah. I was at 132, so now I'm at 125. Okay, the next 2 are going to multi-attack on Claddock, so you're going to get 4 slam attacks made against you. 24, 10, 8, and a 23.
24 and 23 hits.
Slam, slam, slam.
It's going to be 8 and 13 bludgeoning damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This guy's just kind of behind the rest of them. He's not going to really move any further than that because the way's kind of blocked out right now. Sylveon takes us to you.
May we? So I shall attack the guy that is right at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
I shall use the Eldritch Blast again.
That's a hit.
Ooh. Nice.
That's a miss.
What's the radius of darkness?
15 feet.
My second was not so good, but I hit him twice, I believe.
Yes, those 2 hit for 19 total damage. Okay.
Oh, the first one, the first attack by that lead flesh golem is supposed to be at disadvantage. Does that make a difference?
No, because it was a 14 or a 24.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Sylveon?
No.
All right.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use my movement
Sure.
to reposition myself so there are more beefy people between me and the flesh golems.
Okay. All right. And that's...
So, did he just move away from me,
He
or
did not. He was already there.
Oh, that's a guy, right?
Oh,
I
well,
didn't
he's
realize
below.
that.
He's below you. He's below you. You're
Oh.
on the raised platform.
Yeah, he's below.
Yeah, Casimir and the Skeleton Lord are currently in the area below.
They're on the
this-
bottom floor.
This raised platform. This is like a bridge. There's an
very good.
alcove beneath.
Très bien.
Yeah. So yeah. All right. So the Skeleton Lord is now gonna go. Casimir, you're right next to it.
I don't know if they can see in darkness or not, but if it can't,
It can. It has dark vision.
balls. Okay.
So
Right.
it's gonna make
Like magical dark vision?
no, just regular dark vision. So if it cannot see you, then hold on. Sorry, I must have missed that part.
Yeah, I think it's called Devil's Sight. Very few things have that.
Gotcha. Okay, so he can't see right now. He can't see you right now. Is what I'm hearing.
That would be correct.
I'm just gonna give him an effect to remind myself of that.
Right now, you can't see much of anything.
Okay. Well, would that mean because he can't see, if he tries to make an attack, it's just all done at disadvantage, right?
With disadvantage.
Yeah, so he's going to multi-attack. It's going to be 3 great sword attacks with disadvantage.
Neat.
That's a 15, a 14, and a 16.
Miss, miss, miss.
Okay. Does that his blindness doesn't affect his movement, does it?
He's not blind. He just can't see through the darkness.
Right. Okay. He is going to continue moving away.
Ooh, attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
I mean,
at advantage.
go for it. As he tries to move away over to here.
Man, I wish I could Booming Blade right now. Ah,
27 hits.
okay,
him.
27 to hit. Wait, that's a nice 28.
It's a nice 28.
28 magical piercing. Yeah.
It's a nice 28. But he's also no longer in your darkness, correct? Or is that something that follows him because of the Devil Sight?
He's still within it. He's 15
there.
feet
Okay.
from me.
I gotcha.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Which is going to take us to Lombard. Lombard's going to shmugga a ding 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 dong, as he likes to do with his golden stein, on this poor, unsuspecting flesh golem. Both of those hit. 14 and 12, doing 26 total damage.
26 gold marked for the cause.
26 gold marked for the cause. Giving it to Goodwill. We're not. Don't do that. Okay, that's going to be it for Lombard. So that's going to take us to Casimir. However, Casimir, I do need you to do something at the beginning of your turn here. You are within a certain radius of this skeleton lord right now. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ugh.
Ooh, that's not good. 16?
That is a fail. You are frightened until the start of your next turn.
So
Oh,
that
man.
means attacks are at disadvantage, right? And I can't move closer.
I believe frightened means that you need to do that. Your character now wants to do everything it can to get as far away from the skeleton lord as possible. If I'm not mistaken. Ken, is that right? Because he's frightened, he wants to move as far away as possible from the skeleton.
He can't move closer, and as long as the object of his fear is within a clear line of sight, his attacks are made with disadvantage.
Okay.
Skills too, I think.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. So yeah.
Guess
you
I'll
were
just
actually-
be shaking in terror as I shoot some Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay.
Okay, first one is 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 4 because of the what's it called? The Hexblade's Curse,
Okay.
or what is it? What's that called? Yeah, something like that. Then the next one, let's
That
see,
doesn't add damage, does it?
11. The Hexblade's Curse. So I posted literature up before.
Oh, right. Equal to your proficiency bonus. I always forget about that.
So that's
Yeah.
is that an 11 plus 4 in that case? On that second?
No,
Yes.
I didn't hit.
Oh, that's a 2-hit roll.
Oh, sorry. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well,
Yeah, so
your
that's
20
11 to hit.
Okay, so your 20 hits and your 25 hits.
Oh, the 25 is is like the disadvantage.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're rolling twice because it's a disadvantage. Okay, gotcha. The 11 misses.
The last one.
15 misses.
15. Oh. Alright, well, I did something that round. And, yeah, that's pretty much all I can do. I
I'm
suppose I can
helping.
hide. I'll hide in my darkness. There we go. Let's go through the rest of it.
All right,
That's the end of my turn.
so that's going to take us to the doctor.
It's a little difficult for me to position myself such that I can click the button because there's a displacer beast in the way here.
What would the displacer beast like to have the doctor do?
I'm gonna target the lead flesh golem
Okay.
with vicious mockery.
It might just fail. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if a 4 is gonna make it.
All that stitching is coming out, man. You look fucking ugly.
What was that?
I don't quite hear you. I don't speak idiot.
Also put a purple dot for him since he was mockeried viciously. Anything else, Doctor?
No, I think I'm alright for the moment.
Alrighty. So that is going to move us on to Claddock.
Good, because I'm gonna use my battle axe +1.
Okay. Who are we going against?
The one in front of me.
Okay. So,
So-
this guy right here.
This guy.
Okay. That hits.
16 to hit.
Yep.
And that is one-handed 16 damage.
All right. Is it 1d10 for one-handed?
Yeah, 1d10, one-handed, 1d8. Or no, it'd be 1d8.
Yeah, I was say
One
1d10
hand,
is
my
usually a
bad.
two-handed one. Go ahead and give me the 1d8 real quick.
8 points of damage.
Okay. You also have another attack.
And we'll swing it again. 15 to hit.
That hits.
1d 14 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is both my attacks.
All right. So, now the golems are going to go. This one here, specifically the one that is in between Lombard and Klenek at the moment. Nothing happens. But it's going to go ahead and it's going to try to multi-attack on Lombard again. That first one is going to be with a disadvantage because it was mockeried viciously. Oops. A 9 doesn't hit it.
Thank goodness.
A 15 does not hit it. Does not hit. Lombard's not in it. Lombard's Lombard. These two are going to also go ahead and multi-attack on Klenek as they did. You get 4 attacks against you. 11, 25, 8, and 13.
25 hits.
All right.
The rest miss.
It's going to give you 9 bludgeoning damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You can just put -9 in the box and hit enter and it'll reduce it by 9.
Yeah.
All right, and then this one, just for shits and giggles, is going to move to the next block over. Sylveon, what would you like to do?
I think I will make with the Eldritch Blast again, because I feel like that is a strong attack on my behalf.
Sure thing. Same guy?
So, I will attack the same bastard who
Okay.
is coming up the stairs like he thinks he can do anything to us. And so I am rolling.
If you want to go ahead and roll all 3 for me, then we'll just figure it out.
The 25, does she hit?
All 3 of those hit.
Très
Wow.
bien. Boom.
Nice.
Boom. And the boom.
That's 26 total damage. He's looking pretty banged up. I will say. Anything else, Sylveon?
No.
All right.
End my turn.
It's going to take us to the Skeleton Lord. I have have character sheets in the way of where I want to move him, so just bear with me here. Actually, you know what? The Skeleton Lord does not want to enter vision. He's actually going to stay his ass right where he is, believe it or not. But he's not going to be able to do anything because of that. So that's going to move us actually onto Lombard, who's going to shrug it a ding 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 dong at this this poor boy here. That's going to hit him, and that's going to. So Lombard swings the golden stein, and as 10 gold coins fly out of one side of this flesh golem's ears, the other ear begins imploding in on itself as the golden stein just completely smashes its face, and it fucking dies, bro. I think that's the one.
Goodbye.
I think that's the one that's holding the holding the initiative.
Au
so I'm just gonna move it out
revoir,
of the way.
the Flesh Golem. Au revoir.
At which point he is going to then move down and swing again on the guy directly below him. And that's going to hit him. About 15 bludgeoning damage. Okay. that's going to be it for Lombard. So that's going to take us to Casimir. Again, I am going to need, because this is the beginning of your turn, I'm going to need another wisdom saving throw.
I don't like my odds. I got a +1. Oh! Okay. 18?
You pass. You are no longer frightened
Oh.
of the Skeleton Lord.
That's beautiful. I'm gonna move right up to here. No
Okay.
escape for him. And it's time for a booming blade.
All right. That hits him.
19 to hit. That's a hit?
It does.
Yes. Alright. Oh! Oh!
Damn!
That's nice.
Nice.
It's,
Okay,
37.
37.
Plus.
Plus, let's see. Plus 13.
50 damage.
Holy
Ooh.
shit, brother.
And if he dares to try move away, there's an extra 15 coming his way. So, yeah. I guess
Okay.
I'll use my my bonus action to hide. And let's just roll that again. Here we go. And, oh, not amazing, but alright. That's the end of my turn. Oh, and he gets an extra 4. That's right, because of the
yes.
hex.
That's right.
54 damage.
Jesus Christ. you know, I think we used to have a friend that was able to do stupid shit like that with his
I
bow and
didn't
arrow.
even roll with advantage. I should probably roll the other one just in case it's a crit. Because I...
Might as well.
Oh no. Never mind. That's alright, yeah.
100 damage.
Yeah, honestly. All right, so that's going to take us to the doctor.
Well, nobody's too banged up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing fine, honestly.
Yeah.
So,
Not really too worried about it at this juncture.
yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna Vicious Mockery again.
Okay. We're just going for the closest guy here, or anybody in specific?
Affirmative.
Okay.
Fuck.
This guy passes. This guy apparently be wise as shit.
Wise ass.
It's not.
He's like reciting Zen koans.
It's not half on a successful. Is it?
It's 0 for cantrips.
Okay. Right. It's cantrip. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. So it's gonna take us to Claddock.
Sweet.
I apologize. We're gonna be doing some squeaking.
Let's see. Do I want to do anything real quick? I do have one bonus action.
I think you have to make an attack first to use Hammering Horns.
You
No,
do.
I was thinking about raging. I was thinking about raging before doing an attack. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Okay.
And now I'm going to use my battle axe on this guy.
All right.
$14 to
That-
hit.
That hits him.
Sweet. One hand. 10 points of damage.
Okay. Is that with the
You're raging.
Is that with your rage?
Let's see. So rage adds a +3 to it.
Okay. So that's 13.
13.
You have another attack.
Yes. Here we go.
That
12
hits.
to hit.
Yep. That'll do it.
9, 10, 11, 12.
All right. Anything else?
That is it of my turn.
All right. As always, these guys are going to do some multi-attacks. This one's now going to concentrate his aim on Lombard. It's an at 20. That's
That'll do that.
that's unfortunate, but it is okay.
Well, fortunately, you have resistance.
I do, so I only take 12. 12 bludgeoning damage from that one. And then this one is, of course, going to slam Claddick twice. A 22 and a 12.
12 misses.
Okay.
Only a single meaty thump.
So you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
But he's
man.
raging.
But he's raging, so you are...
So take
you take
Five.
5.
Yeah,
Yep. All
There we go.
right. And that's going to take us to Sylveon.
I shall attack the one closest to me.
Okay,
It's right here.
sounds good. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Oh, geez, that thing's definitely gonna die.
All right, so 29 total damage.
With the 29 damage.
Fantastic. All right, anything else?
Nope. Done.
All right. Skeleton Lord is going to try to swing his sword around with the hopes of landing something on Casimir with a multi-attack. He's going to swing his great sword 3 times with disadvantage. It's a 16, an 18, and a 17. Fantastic. All right. That's going to take us to Lombard, who's going to shmigga ding 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 dong. Both of those hit for a total of 21 total damage.
Marked.
Money, 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 money.
Money! All right.
Does Vlad have any attack spells that he could use?
Ah, you know what? I'm so sorry. I forgot that we have friends. I always do that. Let me check and see what he's got.
I mean, we're kind of doing all right without them.
We are, but
Yeah, but if the option's there, it's nice to at least know that we have the option. He can do Poison Spray, Ray of Frost, Magic Missile, Witch Bolt, Web, Lightning Bolt, Evard's Black Tentacles, and Cloud Kill.
Ooh. Black tentacles. Never knew what that does.
It's basically a hentai spell.
Makes sense.
It is very. I mean, he's not wrong, to be honest with you.
That makes sense.
It's not far off. It's very that. So he does have some stuff. You'll have to work with me. I'll have to run it through. I'll have to roll it through 5e, so it'll be manual rolls. But I can make it happen if we want him to cast anything.
could throw a Ray of Frost.
Okay, that's actually a cantrip for him. So
They slow down, right?
Yeah, movement speed reduced by 10 feet on hit.
let me just see what his speed is. He can go 30 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can get into the doorway, which I would fairly say would probably give him line of sight on these guys at the stairs. Yeah, like because you could you could like kind of see just over the banister. It's a very low banister. Again, it's just kind of there to let you know that there was a drop on the other side of that banister. So, you know, there are ye old OSHA violations going on at this chateau. So
I don't care if you're undead. You're not up to code here. You got to put that stair rail up, or we're gonna shut down this construction site.
Honestly, okay. Range spell attack. Oh fuck! What is he? He's a 10th level plus 6 to hit. Okay. Okay, so he actually hits this guy with this ray of frost.
Should be 2d8 cold damage then.
It does 2d8 cold damage. Which does 6 cold damage to this guy. Sometimes I have to right-click them to pull up that stuff. That's fine. And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of his next turn. Would you like any of our other friends to do anything?
I don't think they have magical attacks.
They do not. Well, no, they do not. Okay. That's going to take us to Casimir, who is currently engaged with our Lord of Skeleton.
Indeed. Is that another wisdom roll?
No, because you passed when you are immune for a certain amount of time that I will not disclose.
Very nice.
Usually 24 hours.
Yes, usually 24 hours, and that might be exactly what it is in this situation too, but... yeah, you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Okay, in that case, then back to the old swing for the booming blade.
Okay, the 22 hits.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, not so much this time. Still 23, and
Depending on that
Let's
lightning
see.
damage.
yeah.
What's that lightning damage?
Thunder.
How do you kill the skeleton lord, Casimir?
Ooh.
How do you kill him? How do you kill
Well, as this thing is blindly swinging away at me,
He is.
I choose my moment when the blade goes down to the right. I jump up and I bring the rapier down through where its throat would have been, down through his jaw, all the way through his ribcage, and then the thunder erupts, shattering it.
Fantastic. As he explodes into bones, 2 vials fall onto the ground, attached by a string to a piece of paper that's folded up.
Okay. Can I use my free action to just pocket those?
Sure.
And then I will use my movement to make it to, let's say, here. No, a little further. I'll go over to, like, here. So now, there's darkness around me, but not on anything else.
Yeah,
But
because
yeah,
they're
that's
upstairs.
the end of my turn.
Okay. So that's going to take us to the doctor.
Lombard, on a scale of 1 to 150, how are you feeling?
How about 113?
Metagaming! Gladys, same question.
I'm damaged, but not too bad.
Check my
I
spell
am
slots.
fine, thank you for asking. I
You didn't take any damage.
And dry clean out soon.
Maybe we'll do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
Free germ theory healing.
Crystals.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start chanting Om.
That's gonna have to be amputated for that 1 HP.
Yeah, better drink a crap ton of liquor and bite some rope.
Shit, I removed it, didn't I? Fuck it. You know what? It needs to be done. I'm gonna
It
cast
must be
Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Whoops. That.
Gotcha.
Did not want to cast it twice.
No worries. So that 7 healing is split? Is that the one that it goes to?
That it cannot split.
Okay, so
So one cast will be, this will be on Lombard because
Okay.
he's taking more damage, and then Ninja Meows is gonna move 30 feet to this location.
okay.
And then as an action, because I have not yet used this on Lombard since our last rest, I'm going to use. Hold on. Let me find it.
Yellow skid?
Yeah, that thing.
Okie dokie.
That.
All right.
And so that'll be another 6 plus, what are we, level 12?
Yes.
So that'll be another 18. 18 plus 7, that's 25 healing.
Jesus. Well, thank you very much, Doctor. That's pretty. I'm almost back to full at that point. Thank you. My
Gotcha.
goodness.
And I'm done.
Sounds good. So that's going to take us to Claddock.
I'm going to keep swinging at this guy
Do
with
it.
my battle axe.
Go ahead and give me both swings.
Will do.
Both of those hit.
Sweet. So that is 13. Because I'm still raging.
Right.
12, 13, 14, 15.
That's 28 total damage. Fantastic. All right. Anything else?
Bonus action.
Oh, we lost somebody just
Who
then.
just left?
I think the doctor just disconnected. There he is. We're good. Welcome
Okay,
back.
so I can actually use my horns
Okay.
to push the guy in front of me back.
Okay. Because there's another guy behind him, is it going to push both of them?
I don't know.
Man,
It can't.
So do nothing.
you
Gotcha.
can knock it to the ground instead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pin him then.
Okay.
You can use an act. Oh, I have to use an action.
Mm,
It's a bonus action, isn't it?
I think so.
do you want to post it in the thing?
Oh no, bonus action. Pinning is not. Grappling pin is not. Frenzy
Hit
attack
grapple
is
first before
not.
you can pin them.
Yeah. Yeah, bonus actions. All I have is Frenzy Attack, Goring Rush, Hammering Horns, and Rage.
Okay.
So that is going to be the end of my turn.
Sounds good. So, these two guys here, before they start anything. Uh-oh. Okay, the guy in front of Lombard here. He's gonna go berserk.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Something's gonna blow up. This isn't so bad.
Either something's going to blow up or someone's going to die. Or
He might
something's going to
attack
die.
his buddies. I think that's how that works.
It just attacks the nearest creature it can see. At this point,
That would be...
It was already looking at Lombard.
Lombard?
So it's gonna just kind of.
But isn't Lombard technically further away because of the altitude, because of the elevation?
Damn, Doctor.
Good argument, right?
Damn, Doctor. Okay, he's gonna fucking multi-attack his friend. 2 slam attacks. And he's gonna hit him both times.
Oh no! Not my prey, you don't.
Do their fists count as magical?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Oh, shit.
Magic weapon. The golem's weapon attacks are magical, and it only has a slam, but it counts as a weapon attack. So, it's just really funny. It's just really fucking funny.
It loses all sense of...
Because this fucking this other golem is just fucking dead.
This is gone.
The other golem just fucking slams it and like slams it one more time, and its body falls off the thing, and it just kind of like, once it falls down, it like breaks its back. But it was pretty much already dead when it fell off the stairway.
Oh no!
All All right, at which point this golem is going to move up, and it's going to begin taking its opportunity to try to attack Claddock. So it's going to make 2 slam attacks against Claddock. A 22 and a 25.
Both hit.
It's an 18 and a 13. That's 35 total bludgeoning damage. But you are raging, so you take half
Yes.
of that. So 17, 18. 18.
18.
No. It's 9 and 7.
You're right, it's 9 and 7. So it's 16.
So
Ha! Get shit
let me
on.
go for 18. And then I take 7.
So you take 9 and then you take 7.
9 and 7.
16 total.
Okay.
All right, and that's going to take us to Sylveon.
I shall attack this man. This
Okay.
pile of flesh right
Sounds
here.
good.
And to vary it, I shall use my firebolt. I don't know why, I just clicked 3 times. Probably because I was thinking Eldritch Blast. Only the first one counts.
All right. That 20 hits it, though.
Oh, too bad.
Too bad. 26 damage.
Do you want to narrate how this firebolt just fucking incinerates this golem?
My
It's
fleshy
done.
friend, you smell delicious. But, alas, you are no more. And then, thwoof, big foomp of a fireball.
Fantastic. He did.
Au revoir, my fleshy friend. And I'm
Anything
going
else?
I'm going to move over here to get a better angle.
Sure.
And I am complete.
All right. That would have been the Skeleton Lord, but he's dead. Lombard is going to just move right on down here, and he's going to swing it a ding 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 dong. Both of those hit for 19 total damage.
Marked.
All right.
Ah.
That's going to take us to Casimir.
Did you attack before you moved?
I did not. But remember, I'm
Ah.
upstairs, so triangulation. I
Ah,
would not be
yeah,
in that
you're
sphere.
upstairs. Yeah, that's great. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm still haven't dropped it, but I'll move up,
Okay.
and that'll still give me some good
That's
old
gonna have-
advantage.
That's going to have. Yep, so that'll be Lombard, Claddock, the Flesh Golem, and the Doctor, maybe? Yeah, the Doctor would probably be just inside
No.
of it? No, yeah,
That's
because you're
10 feet
upstairs.
higher.
Yeah, you're upstairs, so yeah. Claddock and Lombard and the Golem are definitely in it, but Claddock's definitely like at the edge of it.
All right, booming blade and 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that is oh yeah,
29.
29. Plus, let's see. Plus another 9.
It seems to not get hurt by that thunder and rather seems to be more invigorated by it.
Oh,
Huh.
that's a thing. And yeah, now I'm gonna move 15 feet back. Yeah.
I
And
didn't think there was anything that absorbed thunder.
Oh, you're
Well,
right.
we know.
Is thunder and lightning different?
Yes.
Yes.
Never mind. It does not seem to be invigorated by this at all, actually.
No, wait, the other thing.
Oopsies!
Hurt.
This thing has lightning absorption, not thunder absorption.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie, now we know.
Oopsies!
all right, well, yeah.
we
Oh,
fought.
no, lightning
we-
doesn't work
we
on
fought-
it.
We fought like 18 million flesh golems in the Tomb of Annihilation. The Tomb of the Nine Gods. It's fine. Some of us would note this at this point, at least. All right, so it's fine. Okay. And then Casimir, you said you moved away, so that's going to take us to the Doctor.
Okay, first things first, as a bonus action, I'm going to heal Claddock with Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
So you're going to take 6 healing. then I'm going to move out of the way just a little bit here and cast Vicious Mockery on the only remaining enemy.
Sounds good. He fails.
And he has disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes. And I'm done.
Okay. He has been mockeried viciously. That's going to take us to Claddock.
Nice. Alex to the head.
Okay. Go ahead and give me both swings. Both of those hit.
Sweet. Takes 13 and
14. So 27
14.
total damage. Okay. He's looking not great. He's looking pretty not great. Anything else, Claddock?
hammering horns as my bonus action.
Okay.
Immediately after I hit a creature, let's see. Just supposed to do that so you can see what it does.
Right to the face.
Push it 5 feet.
10 feet.
Or 10 feet, my bad. So, yeah. So, strength saving throw plus my DC, I'm assuming.
Yeah. 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength.
So I'll just roll strength
Also, what's
Don't
your
roll
strength?
anything.
What's your strength modifier?
plus 5.
Okay, so
I have a
it's
20
5.
strength.
So what's your proficiency bonus?
Plus 9.
So 5
No.
plus your proficiency
four.
bonus. Mine's only a plus 4.
Proficiency bonus is a plus 4.
Mine's a
Yeah.
plus 4. What's yours?
Oh, saving throw. Okay, my bad. I was looking at saving throw.
So what's your proficiency
My
bonus?
bad.
At level 12, it's plus 4.
Plus 4?
Plus
Okay,
4,
Gotcha. I didn't
okay.
know if that was different because it was. Okay, so he has a plus 5, plus 4, so that's 9, and then plus 8. Because it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength mod.
DC 17.
So yeah, it's a DC 17 strength.
Yes.
He fails. So
Sweet.
you want
He
to push
gets
him
pushed
10 feet?
10 feet back.
Boop. Almost enough to
And
fall
that'll be
off.
my turn.
Okay. Is Golem?
Well,
is-
I didn't know if it would push it even more with me raging still. I didn't know if that.
Yeah, it won't affect that.
Okay.
All right, and because he didn't move on his own volition, he doesn't take the lightning damage from that quite, or the thunder damage.
Thunder
from that.
damage.
He has to move on
Thunder
his own
damage,
volition to take
he
it.
has to move on his own.
Okay, well, he's dumb as hell. So when he moves, Casimir, how does the thunder clap him? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, he's just gonna walk into the wall of it, and he's just gonna like pop like a balloon, just a flesh balloon.
Okay,
So,
fantastic.
looks like
So I'm gonna get rid of
We're
this guy.
all in the splash zone there.
All right, so
It's like a Gallagher comedy show.
yes. Now, we have defeated these guys, but it is a little bit past time for our first regularly scheduled break. So, we are going to go ahead and take our regularly scheduled break. We are going to take a 15-minute break here because we're kind of directly in the middle of things. We might just have a longer break and then continue going on if we so decide later on this evening. So, we will be back. It is the 52nd minute of the hour. We are going to be back between the 5th and the 7th of the next. So we will see you in just about 15 minutes so I can take my dog out to go pee-pee and potty. But all right,
So,
see you guys in just a little bit. We've been Crit Cats, and we'll see you again real soon. Stay right there. Hello and welcome back to Crit Cats Meow. Welcome back. Had a nice little break there. Do a couple things. See a couple sights. Get mad at my dog because he's afraid of puddles, so he would not go potty. It's fine. We'll just have to go even later tonight. It'll happen. We're gonna make it happen. I believe in him. However, we just finished this fight where we killed a skeleton lord and we killed those 4 flesh golems. Again, Casimir, when you killed that skeleton lord, 2 vials with something in them fell off of the skeleton lord. And they were attached to each other by a string, and also on that string was a piece of, just looks like a piece of paper that was it's just folded up.
Where did he have those exactly?
They seem to have been just kind of just on his waist, kind of just like hanging on something, an exposed bit of bone.
Thank God.
If I may be so bold, I still have a lot of healing left over from
Sure.
my Aura Vitality.
Yeah, feel free to do as you wish. We are now outside of combat, so.
So obviously, I'm gonna heal Lombard and Kladik back to full, and then if there's any left over, if our companions, Bag of Nails, Lucano have taken any damage, it should go to them.
Okay, Lombard heals for 4 damage.
4.
So that takes us down to 58. Kladik, healing you up to full looks like it would do exactly 30. So that gives us 28 more to play with. It doesn't seem like anybody else is hurting, actually.
I feel fine.
Yeah, everybody else is a-okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. So, how would you like to proceed? Casimir, it looks like you made your way back up here.
No, I went back under.
Oh, you went back under.
I'm gonna drop darkness
Okay.
and just check the body for anything else.
Sure. Let me see. Is there anything else there?
Meanwhile, we should loot the other corpses.
Yes, there was nothing else on that skeleton lord. Of course, he was wearing plate armor. But I don't know if anybody can get much use out of that.
Plate armor is what, heavy?
Yeah, it is heavy.
Yeah, I can only wear light or medium.
Yep.
So what if Kladik just wore like the upper half of the plate?
Would that be half plate?
Is that
Or a breastplate at least?
is that legal? I'm legitimately asking. I actually don't really know.
I have no idea.
The thing is, like, it seems like there is a difference between half plate and full plate, so I don't really know exactly what. I don't really actually know what that difference is, to be honest with
I'm
you.
wearing half plate. I mean, you still get the stealth.
It's medium.
disadvantage.
Yeah, but
Half
I don't
plate's
know.
medium, yeah.
I don't know if putting on half of his armor counts as half plate. Is what I'm saying. I don't know if it's like half plate looks completely different too, or if it's like works differently. I don't know. I'm gonna say he's
It's
wearing.
basically just plate without the pants.
Is that it? Is that true?
Basically.
Huh. I won't say you can't.
Fair enough.
Will it fit is the other question.
Unfortunately,
not.
there's no official rule that says you can do this. In a home game, it would be fine.
Well, I built this whole fucking map, so you know what? The thing is, say you're medium because you're a player character. So
His arms and shoulder structure should all still be the same, right?
In all technicality,
Yeah.
you
He's
should be able to
humanoid,
fit.
he's medium.
Yeah, you should be able to fit without a problem. There's really nothing that
Should.
there's nothing that. Well, because it should,
Well-
so it shall be. So you
I
can
was
put
about
that
to
on
say,
if you want to.
Would it even fit over my horns?
We'll say that you figured it out a long time ago.
Okay.
Maybe you skipped leg day and you could just slip it on like pants and just pull it up over yourself.
So I have a breastplate.
So yeah, you'd have to go down the stairs to get it and stuff. Do we want to
Not
go?
half plate,
Do we want to join
not a
Casimir?
breastplate.
Half
Yeah,
plate.
it'll be half plate.
Because right now I have.
No armor.
Yeah. So you should go ahead and add that to your character sheet there as half plate armor.
Do I not have?
That's why
I
your
could've
armor
sworn
class
I
is
had.
You have a shield, but
I have a
unless-
shield,
unless
but
you're
I
holding it.
thought I had. Do I not have my armor? Because I know I.
But while he's figuring that out, do we want to go downstairs, or are you guys
no.
just kind of looting on the stairs as you see? I just kind of need to know whether or not I should change the map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We want to loot
might as
through
well.
the flesh golems, and then we gotta explore the bottom floor.
Okay.
That is
So yeah, I'm gonna
surprising.
go ahead. I'm gonna change the map
Okay.
over. You guys have obviously seen it as Casimir was going through it.
Which half plate would that be?
It's just half plate.
Okay, just half plate. Okay. Add that to equipment.
So
and then we
again,
will
this is like stairs here, of course, but because we had these things here. But of course,
I think it didn't have any armor because barbarians don't start with any armor.
yeah, barbarians don't
Yeah.
have armor to start off with.
Oh, yeah, that gives me a disadvantage on stealth now.
Well, I mean, we're barbarians. It's not what we do. It's not what we do, Cleric. It's okay.
Technically, if you wear just the breastplate, you don't have disadvantage on stealth.
But yeah, feel
Yeah.
free to add your tokens, kind of like anybody who is not already at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
So pretty much everybody but Casimir, go ahead and put yourself somewhere on these stairs.
Can I be like?
I mean, it's free movement, so I guess you kind of just can move around. To be honest with you, we're not actually
On the
entering
ceiling?
initiative. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
I'm gonna go to
It won't
wherever.
cause any congestion there.
I guess
Yeah.
it was right here where the breastplate or
Yeah, so he would have
half
died.
plate would be.
He would technically be under where Talad is standing, because he was under this corner here, just below
Okay.
the walkway.
Then I'll just go right there so I can
Yeah.
grab it, equip it.
Yeah, so like these two blocks across to these two blocks, there's like a hallway under there, so you can walk under the stairs at that point. This area here, this becomes solid wall under this, but you can move between these spots and these spots under the stairway. But all right, so you guys are in this room. Again,
Hey,
the
guys.
same painting happens to be right there. Of course, there are the two large vessels. Pipes kind of going from them to the walls, and of course, there's so these two desks essentially would be where the sinks are sitting. This one is piped into this one here. This one pipes around the exterior wall around over to here.
I have something kind of interesting that came off of that skeleton guy. There's two vials full of
Yes,
some
you say?
strange liquid, and a note. I have not read it yet, but I mean, we can all sit around this fire, enjoy it a little bit, and maybe see what's going on. And I'll produce the vials and the note, and yeah, try to read it and see if it's in my language.
Sure. The note is written in common.
Oh,
I
see.
It says, use these if they try to break out again.
Use these if they try to break out again.
It breaks out.
Lulu and Lola.
Oh, what do you think these are?
Something
Any
that'll
volunteers?
bind them, probably. Either that or banish them back to their holding pens, hopefully. Either way, I think we should sabotage these blood thingies so they don't get fed.
Is perhaps a good idea?
Well, this is something I can do.
Are
Could we
there?
do?
Is there a knob for which to turn them off?
I mean, I can take my battle axe and try to bend it.
My
Let's just look
clothing
at
is
it first.
already in disarray. I would not like to get blood. It is impossible to get out.
Did you like check? Sorry, I might have missed it. Did you check like the vials themselves, or did you just kind of check the note?
I guess I kind of looked at the vials as well as I
Okay.
produced them.
Yeah. So yeah, you are aware. Yeah, there is some liquid in those vials.
Alright. So, either throw it at them or drink it. There's two options, but probably throw it at them.
Probably throw it at them.
Probably throw it.
So, there's plumbing over here, right? If I
Yes.
understand correctly. Is there any material around, like clothy kind of material?
There really just kind of seems to be. I mean, a couple of rags here and there. But these flesh golems didn't really care if they got blood on them because they're flesh golems and they were stupid. So cleanliness wasn't necessarily the biggest thing. So it's really just some pretty basic little like blades and stuff just for essentially draining things of their blood.
Is it possible to just stick lots of cloth in these in the pipes just to stop blood from going in anymore?
Wouldn't you just be stopping blood from draining out of the sink?
Yeah, so again, these are just sinks here, so everything that gets poured here just pumps into these large containers.
So it's these ones here.
Yeah, so those containers there are containers. I won't say more than that, actually.
You know what?
They do look
I'll
like
give
they
it a
would
good
hold
stab
liquid.
then.
I would like to
Around the
listen to the
bottom.
container first, if I may.
I'd like to look at it first.
Because I'd like to see if there is something swimming around in all of these fields.
Yeah, so these containers are completely sealed, other than the pipes leading into and out of them. Again, so on this container here, there's a pipe leading in from the left and a pipe leading out into the wall from the right, and then again on this one, in from the left and then out into the wall just over this barrel on the right.
Yeah, so I still want to strike the bottom of it, try to pierce a hole,
Okay.
start draining.
These
There's
containers are not weak. They are. I mean, yeah. Go ahead. Just try to.
Are they adamantine?
I mean, they might be. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. They're made of adamantine. I'm sorry for wasting your time, Casimir.
Darn.
Well, technically, it is a magical attack.
True.
Maybe it'll scratch it.
These things. A 22 definitely doesn't do it.
I'd like to inspect it.
Sure. This container definitely is holding the blood.
Yeah, but is there
it's-
are there rivets and screws? Is there anything in it?
It doesn't seem like there's anything. It seems like it's one large piece, save for the parts where the pipes enter and exit on either side.
Okay, so
It
the way
does also
those
seem
parts-
pretty well sealed. You don't see any leaks or anything coming from these pipes.
So, hear me out. The stone is just stone, right? So we could potentially rip them out of the wall without having to break the adamantium.
This was unexpected. Okay. Yeah, I guess you can. Hold on, I've got to look up some information about some things and stuff before I.
Because if you want to do
before I allow
that,
you- I mean, I'll let you do it. I just got to figure out
Ezra
exactly.
could be on one
what-
end
what
pole,
might
and I could be on
happen.
the other end pole. Just hopefully we can just jar it loose.
Just gotta find some things out about some things.
Might work.
If that's the case, I'm gonna get.
Ukano
closer
may be able to
it.
help too. I'm gonna move back up onto the ceiling a little ways away, just so I don't get sprayed on accident.
Okay, so what exactly are you guys wanting to do? You want to try to rip the pipes out of the wall? Is that what I'm hearing?
Either that, or if they can rip the whole, what do you call it? The entire,
Tank.
yeah, the tank out of the wall.
Interesting. So these are large tanks made of straight up adamantine.
So they're heavy.
They are very heavy.
But the wall is just stone, right?
The wall is just stone. It's not really the stone wall as much as it's moving the adamantine tank. That's where I'm trying to. I didn't write this, so I've got to make sure. I'm fair about these rolls here, because I mean they're going to be hard to move, but I mean technically that's not impossible.
Also, I mean, if they just kind of tip it from the top, its own momentum should help to rip it free from the wall, right?
I mean,
Start rocking it
they
back
are.
and forth.
I mean, they are
like
fastened.
a big water heater.
They are fastened to the ground, not just by gravity. I mean,
Right.
So they're bolted
But gravity will help if you can budge it a little bit.
True.
Are the fastens adamantium?
I mean, I guess, but they're kind of screwed into the stone. I guess the only weakness here is the fact that the entire thing that's attached to is made of stone.
Which is
So
still not going to be weak or
break the
easy.
wall?
If there are screws
Okay,
here, those can be unscrewed.
They're probably like rivets. I doubt very much we're just going to be able to twist them off.
I've got a DC in mind.
So we can get Lucanu down here between Lombard, Cladic, and Lucanu, right?
Is there enough space for Casimir to go up here and like push with his legs against the wall and push this thing off?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, the Ninja Meows will do that too.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I'm assuming this is a strength.
Yeah, let's do straight up strength rolls on this one.
Sounds good.
Oh, it's just saving. Not bad. Another
Okay,
one.
so that one was that's a 10.
Well, I got a
on
20.
Kanu. 17. Okay, I'm seeing 3 Casimir rolls.
Yeah, one of them's the strength
Okay,
save.
so
I
strength
pressed the
save.
wrong
Okay,
one,
I gotcha.
and then I did strength.
So we've got a.
They both have a +0 modifier, though. What's the difference?
Well, one of them's a 17 and one of them's a 6.
Also true.
So we've got a 10, a 20, a 6, and a 17. So that's 30 plus 23. It's 43. I mean, that's a lot. That's
Also, Ninja Meows rolled an 8.
Oh, you did, yeah. So that's 51. I mean, fuck. Okay. I just don't know really. I don't know really what happens here. Okay, so the thing rips off the wall and falls over, and blood starts kind of spilling out everywhere, but it's now like off the wall. And out of the pipe that it like ripped from, there's just a hole with, you know, what seems to be more piping, but blood just starts pouring out of it. Blood starts kind of coming out of this pipe until it kind of settles down as, you know, it's being pumped. So now it no longer has a vacuum. So no more pump. I guess we're gonna do the same thing to this one, eh?
Might as well.
Hurry before the room floods.
No, actually, you're good. It's not gonna flood. There's not enough in these containers to cause too much like that. Just a unfortunately large puddle, or more than likely. All right, everybody, give me another strength roll. Yeah, all right.
There we go, 25!
Fucking Christ. Okay, same situation. Just blood starts kind of pouring out of it. It smells really badly of blood. Unkempt blood, unpreserved blood, rotting blood. Not a good time. Not a good time. Some of it comes out in globules more than as a liquid.
Ew.
Yeah, it's very not fun to.
red
smell.
cottage cheese.
Very much, very much, very much. Mozzarella's still in its water, but it's blood. Yeah.
Because we don't have to worry about them anymore.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Mm.
Or maybe they'll just be hungry.
Yeah. That is the other possibility.
Maybe they'll just be hungry. All right, well, Casimir, you've got your 2 vials, a piece of paper, and we have ripped some fucking adamantine tanks off of some walls.
Do we want to take the picture with us? So we can sell it?
I mean, it's hanging on the wall.
It's already getting soaked in blood now, isn't it?
I mean, it's got some splatters. Especially from that flesh golem that popped in front of us.
We have
It is better.
we have a matched set, but for their blood.
maybe we could find a bunch and then everybody can have one, like a trading card.
Yeah, there'll be one that's plain, one that's covered in blood, one that's covered in something else.
Like little
And
dude.
the other one's just covered in ice.
I was just about to make a joke, but it's actually a really good idea for future runs. You guys don't get to have it, haha, but future runs might get to. they might become. Future players might find out that these are actually legendary items or something like that. Like,
They're long lost paintings from
it's like
they'd
a special
teleport
skin you can
portal.
have. Dude, that'd be sick.
Like you could have one at the front and one at the, so you could jump around.
Like Blue's
Oh,
Clues the shit
kinda like
out of this
portals.
place.
Right.
Fantastic. Okay, I like it.
Nice.
So, how would we like to proceed at this point?
Well, there's no
Are
other
there
exit from this
any-
room, right?
Correct. There is nothing
I will
else.
proceed with some care so that I do not
Might as well go
make
back
the
up.
clothing dégueulasse, so as they say, or repugnant, disgusting, I believe is your word.
The Sims would call it disgrobal. All right. So we're back upstairs. Doctor's not going to waste any time.
Okay,
He's ready to
no
go.
traps.
Okay.
I'm crawling on the ceiling.
Let me just check here. That's not what we want. Well, actually, it kind of is, but it's kind of not. Do I have a better room for this? No, I don't. Okay. Fantastic. All right. So, these hallways, as you get over here, you kind of open up and see.
Yeah, then that way. See if there's anything.
So you come up across this hallway. You seem to see like some kind of like painting. Painting here.
Paintings everywhere.
But there doesn't seem to be anything else down this hallway. However, on this side here, all of these are just archways with railings, where you can see into a large room with long tables. Looks a lot like a ballroom.
I'll go into
Like a
stealth.
banquet room.
Maybe. But maybe not. As you try to
What do you
cross over, you find yourself blocked off by some magical force that repels you back.
Ah, my nose. Ah,
And you hear this like
Yeah.
fleeting sound pass through your ears. It's like, you must go through the kitchen!
something is telling me that we must go through a kitchen.
Where's the kitchen?
Ah, service entrance only, huh?
You know, maybe I'll try ask. I'll bump into the the barrier again. Where's the kitchen?
You must go through the kitchen!
Where?
You hear no response.
It's not really, not really good at talking, but I guess
You do find
way
also
that we're
there
going.
is more. There's more hallway right here. To the west. Kind of looks over another banister that happens to look over the fireplace room again, actually. This is above where those bookshelves and stuff would be. And that starts to head south again.
Oh, it looks like we only got one way to go.
All right.
Can we check this hallway for like a secret door at the end?
Yes. Your passive investigation finds nothing.
All right.
ran out of building space on that one. That's my fault. My fault only. All right. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna create a spot for everybody to be. It's a long hallway, sorry. Okay, I'm going to move you guys in. Feel free to put yourself at the northernmost point of that visible hallway section.
So, like, right there.
Pretty much. Alright, let me just reveal a little bit more to you guys real quick.
I'll do that, so...
Give me 1 second before anybody moves.
So we can have more room to get in.
Again, from to the west, you are able to see a fireplace room. You guys would be able to see actually all of this situation. Oh, you know what? Because of the archways, you'd be able to see all of this situation. Bing bong. You guys can see a lot of shit.
Oh, nice.
Look at all this shit.
Look at all that shit.
Merde.
Hopefully there's some shit you can't see, but I can. Don't watch stream, please. I think there's like
He's
a...
a shy peer.
like a-
He says for us to not watch his stream.
Yeah, don't watch my stream. I don't like it when people watch me pee. Alright. So... So again, the walls on the second floor hallway, just archways with railings overlooking the room. This is a large room taking up a significant portion of this area. It looks to be a ballroom, but there are a few large tables set up for what looks to be like a feast of some sort. The room's mostly square, but on the eastern side there's a large alcove with stairs that lead up to another balcony, upon which sits some kind of large, well-upholstered chairs and couches, as well as a throne. From the walkway, this room looks uninhabited. And as Casimir found out, something's kind of keeping them from being able to jump over that thing. You are also about 20 feet higher than the floor of this large room, as you are upstairs.
Is there anything loose that I can find to try to throw over there?
Not really around here.
So is there like a chair in this room?
You are currently in a hallway, so no. You're yeah. You're 20 feet above anything to the sides of you if you're not in the hallway. There is also, at the end of this hallway, I keep forgetting to switch off the reveal. There's a door right here that you guys can see. I think you guys would be able to see a door right here as well. This is a lit area. So there's a door here, and there is a door here at the very, very bottom east corner, and then of course directly in front of you guys.
So this alcove is nothing?
That alcove looks eerily similar to one you had seen from the bottom earlier, as what looks over from here is the room you guys entered from. This is that foyer with the columns, where you guys had
Mhm.
bested an iron golem.
Is the barrier still here?
It doesn't seem to be.
An easy way to leave. Very nice.
Do we want to go through the first door, or do we want to go through the second door?
Well, let's see.
Stand
Does
right
it seem like it's
there.
locked?
The door seems to be open. Well, not
Hmm.
open, but unlocked.
But unlocked.
Easy to be opened.
I'll give it a quick check for traps.
Sure. It doesn't seem trapped. It's a another pretty normal looking door. Not a double door like the other one, but very, very normal door. Doesn't seem like a whole lot of thought was put into it.
In that case, I'll just slowly open it.
Sure thing. Oops, I did that wrong. Okay. This door leads into a hallway, and you can't quite see it because of the map, but it leads to another hallway that has a staircase leading down towards the west at the end of it.
Okay. Then I'll just, I've seen that now. I'll just keep moving along to the next one and open that door too.
Sure. This door leads to a small hallway that seems to lead towards a staircase that goes down towards the east.
Wait, so do they both kind of join up here?
No. Again, the east is this
No.
side here. It's this side. So this staircase leads down. It's like down here somewhere. The other one is kind of down here.
I
to the
see.
left. So they're facing away from one another, essentially.
So we can go straight, or we can go the other way.
Rule of right suggests we take the first one first.
Very well.
Okay.
Let us see where we go.
Apologize.
That too will follow.
We're gonna have another map change. Give me 1 second. I am going to have to start you guys kind of on the stairs here, just simply because of the way that this room is designed. This is a difficult... I had to cut some corners here somewhere. But give me 1 second. I'm just going to get you guys an area where everybody can come in. There's exactly 8 of us, right? It's 5 of us and 3 friends?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Perfect. 8 squares right there. Go ahead and put yourself in one of those 8 squares that you can see yourself in, or that you can see.
Oh, pushed me so far off.
Oh. Where'd you go?
I don't know. Cause that works.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
I grabbed another token because for some reason it literally, as soon as it loaded in and I put mine in, it shifted me somewhere like way over here
Interesting.
into the darkness.
The only person I don't see is Sylvian.
Yes, I have not dragged myself over.
So there's like another Claddick token somewhere in the darkness.
Yeah, I'm looking for it, but I don't see it.
Okay, then for some reason it just glitched out.
Yeah, I guess it just died. Or it's under somebody. It's okay, we'll find out soon enough. Okay, so through this door, again, another staircase leads down to a room full of shelves packed with various items. Give me 1 second before anybody... Do not move. There is more to this, but I'm going to go ahead and at least reveal what you guys can see. This is another fun geometry room. Everybody loves geometry. A squared plus B squared equals
instant death.
Box of kittens.
It equals Bubba.
Equally correct answers from everybody. 10 points to Gryffindor.
I'm in
Hufflepuff.
Slytherin. I don't know what you're talking about, Gryffindor.
According to the movies, the only points go to Gryffindor, so...
Eh,
R.I.P. If Hufflepuff does something cool, 10 points to Gryffindor. Let's go! Okay. Because nobody cares about you if you're not Harry Potter.
but I'm in Slytherin.
That means you're the worst.
Okay.
Shut up, Draco.
I mean, that's one way of looking at it.
I didn't know you could read. Anyways, so you also happen to notice that patrolling throughout some of these bookshelves are some friends.
Ooh, friends.
If I could
Friends.
just fucking select this goddamn thing. You see...
Hello,
You
friend.
really see these two. Yeah, you see these two guys.
Can we not see further to the right? Is there something blocking?
There's these areas where there's bricks where the torches are. Those are like columns. So I'm trying to think of line of sight, because technically you wouldn't be able to see this area.
Not
right
through
now.
a column, but around
Yeah.
the column, right?
Right,
So to
exactly.
the right, there's nothing obstructing our view, right?
Yeah, give me a second. Sorry, there's a lot that I have to do all at once here. This is a big room. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna, for easiness' sake, fuck it. Why have I just Polygon reveal? Roll20. This stream was brought to you by Roll20, but with a lot of pain on my part.
Roll20
Okay.
hears you and continues to not care.
Yeah, Roll20 already took my money, so they're not going to be bothered. So with that, you probably also see these guys, and these guys, and also probably these guys. Now again, because you guys are on the stairs there, they're a little bit far enough away, and again, because there wasn't really anywhere else that you guys could go, I'm gonna, for now, they don't know you're here yet. I'm not gonna be, that's rude, that's unfair. You guys, we're gonna take that 23 stealth as your stealth roll? I would assume.
That was for last time.
Oh, that was for
What
last
if I
time.
do
If you
a-
want to give me another one in order to move around, you're more than welcome to do so.
Oh. Yep, there we go. 15. Beautiful.
Let me see.
If it's still higher than their passive perception, it might not matter.
Yep, it is. Well, I mean, it. Okay, well, it is. I won't tell you how much, but it's enough. You are successfully sneaky.
Okay. I don't know what to do with this sneakiness, but so it's just like a whole lot of kind of skeleton guys walking around, and in a
Seems so.
library.
This seems, it is a bunch of shelves. It's not really bookshelves, as much as it's a bunch of storage shelves with different odds and ends, trinkets, things and stuff.
Things and stuff. Okay.
It seems to be like
Well,
a large storage room area.
Means there's
These
probably some
guys-
loot here.
Probably.
Are these guys patrolling,
So
or are they?
they would be.
Okay, so instead of having to make you move all of them around,
Yeah,
I'll
they're kind of stationed where they are at the moment. We'll just say that for now.
we'll say that Casimir can move around them after watching their movements for a little bit.
Yeah, that's
So-
fair. That works for me.
I'll try and make some distractions. So at first, I'll turn this flame green, for instance, and see if they react to that.
Okay. So that flame you turn green,
Yeah,
is that like a cantrip that you can do?
yeah, that's full maturgy.
Gotcha. So this skeleton warrior notices the light turn green. I guess this one would probably notice the green, and they would be inclined to turn around and maybe take a look at it. We're not
I
quite
will,
we're not quite in initiative yet, but should we be? Like, I don't. How does this is not?
They're enemies. You could have us like pre-roll it.
You know what I do in situations like this is I make people roll initiative anyway, and then on their turn they can say what they want to do.
Okay, that's safe and smart, and that's what we'll do. Give me 1 second before anybody rolls. All right, now you are welcome to roll.
Aha! I am rolling.
12 is my highest. Sweet.
All right, and then I guess I'll let our friends just kind of go on Lombard again, if that's cool with everybody. We have Casimir and the Doctor both tied for points. So who has the highest dex?
He has a way higher dex, I'm sure.
Gotcha. All right, Casimir will be the first to go. I mean, you just went, but like I didn't have you in, I didn't have you in initiative yet, so I'm gonna let you go again.
Okay, so I'm going to use Thaumaturgy to make a let's see, can make a sound. Yeah, an instantaneous sound.
Okay.
Originates from a point of your choice within range. Okay, so from 30 feet. So it is going to sound off over. It's too far. Over here, let's say. So there's gonna be a roar of a person that originates from over here.
From that
Someone
torch
stubbed
that was
their
turned
toe.
green.
Yeah, so
Okay.
from over there, it's gonna be the cry of the man who stubbed his toe.
Ah! Fuck!
There you go.
God damn it! I told him to pick this up fucking 5 hours ago! Comes from that torch.
Perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, that's all I wanted, and yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. They definitely heard that. But that's gonna take us to the Doctor.
Alright. As my free interact with an object, I'm going to whisper to everybody. Same plan. Try to bottleneck them and limit their access to us. We're going to have to clear this room. And then I'm going to cast Minor Illusion on this space here.
Which
Oh, no,
space
wait.
again?
Range
Sorry.
30 feet. Damn it.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm not going to do that.
No worries.
I'm going to instead ready an action
Okay.
to cast Vicious Mockery at the first target that tries to attack one of the party members.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Lombard's gonna move down to the bottom of the stairs and just kind of stand nearby, nearby the cat, nearby Sabretooth. And he's not gonna do anything else. He's just gonna wait. He's gonna wait to see kind of where he needs to put himself to then get into the way once he starts seeing these guys start moving. Would we like any of our friends to move into a certain place?
Flad and Bag of Nails should be in the back.
Okay. Oops. Jesus Christ. Roll 20, please. Just please. Okay. And I'll let Luke Connor just kind of move up just a little bit. Okay. That is going to be the Skeleton Warriors. Okay, they heard that torch yell, which was weird, and it also turned green beforehand, which is also weird. So they're gonna kind of move over to investigate. Also revealing that another one coming out from the north.
They are everywhere.
If only we had a mage who could do group, like, AoE. Oof.
Okay.
I have a little AoE.
Which
If
is
you
going to
can
move
get him in
us to Claddock. Sorry, go on.
You can get him someplace.
Oh, Sylvia,
Oh.
you're not in the initiative for some reason. Hold on, let me add you. We skipped you. I apologize. You should have gone after Lombard. Give me 1 second. Retcon just a little bit, but Sylveon, what would you like to do?
I can see. Who have we drawn towards us?
So, technically, they haven't moved yet, because they're supposed to go after you. But you would have been able to see at least the first 5.
Okay.
Because the stairs would have been a little bit over these shelves, so you would have been able to like kind of see where their heads are standing. And then you wouldn't have been able to see this guy as he was still in a area that you guys can't quite see from where you're at yet.
And what do they look like to me?
They look like skeletons that are covered in plate armor.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm just going to hold my action, which will be to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
As soon as one is attracted to our presence and is in my line of sight.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's my turn.
Cool.
I'm holding that action.
Sounds good.
I am
With that,
warming up the hands, and I'm like, I'm ready for this. Yes, with the Eldritch Blast, and I feel good. Yes.
when they move, this last one does move into our line of sight. It is kind of headed in the direction of that sound, and we're kind of like just not quite visible where we are, unless he was to like look at us, like really look at us. But he's like his attention is elsewhere, but he is within your line of sight. Do you
And
want to? Do
and
you
he's
want
moving.
To, he's not moving towards you guys. He's his,
Right. I'm
his
waiting
path
for
is-
aggressive movement towards
Okay.
one of us.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure, so just in case you wanted to take that opportunity to do so. Okay.
No, I'm not gonna be like, he moved. Kill him! Kill him with fire!
He's coming straight at us. Oh no.
Throw a knife at him. You saw, he's coming straight at us.
It's like South Park. Anyways.
Exactly.
Coming
But,
right for us.
South the fence. Yeah, we gotta get him. All right. Anyways.
So you see, we have to kill them, or else they'll die.
Or else they'll die. All right. So Claddock, what would you like to do?
So is the stairs like going down? Like you can go down that way and down this way?
So Dr. Cox is at the very bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Lucano's on like the last steps, essentially.
So where I'm at, it's just a wall.
You're kind of at the top of the stairs, yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure I can just like, it was like a two-way set. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then I will just end there because there's no point in attacking anything because there's no point in drawing attention to ourselves just yet.
Okay.
So that'll be my turn.
That's going to take us back to Casimir.
Okay, so how high are these bookshelves?
I mean, they're
Thanks.
probably about as tall as we are. They're around like 6 feet tall, you know?
Oh, so my size.
Decently sized shelves, got
My height.
enough space to put some stuff on them, and yeah.
Okay.
Not quite
I
enough.
guess I'll pull myself up on, like, just so I can look over, and I'll do a minor illusion over here
Okay.
of someone who's sneaking around.
At my height.
Someone sneaking around.
Oh.
Like doing the,
Um,
you know.
Yeah.
Like, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. How my ragtime gal.
Doing the Scooby-Doo sneak. Exactly. That little twinkling noise.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out a good.
Okay, so
Good
that's
thing to put
there.
something
I'm gonna move over here, and I'll use my bonus action to hide.
All right.
Aha, one better. Nice. All right, and yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So a guy that looks a lot like Orvex shows up on top of these shows up on top of these bookshelves.
Is that
Like
an
he's,
arrow going through his head like a Steve Martin gag?
I don't remember exactly what that is around him. He's wearing some kind of headband, but I don't remember what the hell it is. It's
Got it.
been a long time since we've met him, I'm going to be honest with you. That was chapter 3. All right. And that's it from you, Casimir?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Doctor?
Ninja Meows is gonna go and run up the wall.
Okay. The walls in this room are about 30 feet high.
Okay, then he'll have to dash, but that's fine. And I'm gonna hold action to cast Vicious Mockery on the first creature that, or the first one of these skeletons that tries to make an aggressive action against one of the party members.
Okay.
First MFer that throws hands.
All right. Now, this is the point where we would take the second break. Do we want to, or do we want to continue on?
I'm happy to continue on.
Yeah, I'm doing
Happy
it
to
today.
continue.
So as long as we're all good, okay, we're
I
gonna
am good.
continue on. All right, Lombard, what are you gonna do? Well, DM, what I'm gonna do is shit. Well, I'm not gonna shit. I promise. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna shit. We
It's
don't
a
want-
repugnant.
Yeah, we don't want anything else that smells bad in this case.
In the corner, if you please.
Nah, it's okay. I'll wait until we find the bathroom. I'm sure there's one around here somewhere.
There never are.
That's very true. There's a sincere lack of bathrooms in these dungeons. I don't think they understand that we have needs. Anyways, I think I'm gonna still sit my ass right here until I figure out where I need to go to stop them from coming towards us. Which is gonna take us to Sylvian.
I continue to hold my action until one of these MFers throws hands.
Okay. So this illusion here, like you said that they're like doing they're like supposedly sneaking. Because of that, would they kind of want to like roll like a sneak in order to see if these guys see him, or is it intended for him to be seen?
It's intended for him to be seen.
Okay, so he's very obvious. He rolls a nat 1 on his sneak. And these skeleton warriors all turn very quickly. And they immediately go after him. This one's still heading over there. Probably didn't see this Orvex character yet, but he was going to head over there anyways. And all of these skeleton warriors are going to try to swing their greatsword at this illusion. They're going to swing upwards. Because he's an illusion, they're not going to be able to hit him, right? I'm going to save us
No,
the
just gonna
attack.
go
I'm
right
going to save
through.
us. I'm going to save us the attack rolls then. So they're all going to kind of like swipe right through them. At this point, they're definitely going to be a little bit bewildered. They're gonna be like, what?
But would they hit each other though?
What the heck? I mean, no. No, they were not. But yeah, that's going to leave them a little bit flabbergasted. But that's going to take us to Claddock.
Okay.
And do we want our friends to do anything, by the way, since Lombard's turn passed?
Meh.
Okay.
Let's not give away our position just yet.
Right.
I mean, I'm doing my best to get them all together in case there is an AoE spell that someone has, like
I'm
Sylvain.
gonna go Callisto right there, and then I'm gonna.
Sleep won't do it. Let's see.
No. I'm just going to, because I'm thinking of either holding an action to throw a javelin, but I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that yet. No, I'm just going to intern right there.
Okay. It's going to take us to Casimir.
Okay. This one's gonna disappear.
Okay.
And it's gonna reappear over. Let's see. My range on this. Yeah, it's gonna reappear over here. Yep, that's the one.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll use my. Use my bonus action to hide over here.
All right.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's going to take us to the doctor.
Did you have to roll stealth again?
Oh, do
Yep.
you?
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, you do. Ooh, that
that's a
one.
beautiful 14.
Ugh. Well,
Well, and that one isn't a guaranteed fail, so
oh, it's
maybe
not
it's still
a
okay.
I mean, yeah, it is. I just thought that one was always a fail. Yeah, no, I mean, you're good. If that one's not always a fail, then that one's not a fail. It's always a fail on
Trips a
attack
little.
rolls, right?
Yes,
Okay, gotcha. That's where I was confused.
not ability checks.
Okay, otherwise we would have had to retcon an entire fight because that would have been... because those flesh columns have a much lower AC than 11. Okay, anyways, nonetheless, that is going to take us to the doctor.
I'm gonna motion to Casimir. I'm gonna make a motion like pushing, and then I'm gonna point at the bookcase.
Like push the bookcase.
Okay,
And then I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion.
all right.
Actually, I'm gonna have Ninja Meows move out just a little bit here. Whoops, hold on. And I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on this spot here to make it look like there's like a vampire standing upside down on the ceiling. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna move back.
Where exactly did you put that on, sorry? Right there, a vampire on the ceiling. Okay.
Just standing inverted.
Interesting. All right.
Just for fun, it could look like Orvix too.
Well, so my first thought was that a weird replica of Tlad Zolbris appears. One Tlad Zolbris!
Two
Two
Tlad
Tlad Zolbrises! If that's cool. If you're cool with that, if you're down with that. Is he in the right spot? Sorry.
Affirmative.
Okay. Also, we have somebody who redeemed a roll of death save. It seems like Ashley wants it to be on the doctor. So if the doctor ends up on death saves at any point, Ashley gets to roll one of them.
Okay.
It's like, okay. It's like, I don't want it, but okay.
All right. Anything else, Doctor?
I'm gonna. No, I guess that's it. I'm done.
Okay. Lombard. Lombard's just... He's going to move a little bit. He's going to just kind of move up to here just so he can get a better idea of what is going on. What can he see? And that's going to be it for him for now. So, Sylveon?
We're still not in combat, so
Not quite, no.
I'm going to move up a bit so that I can get better line of sight on our enemies who appear to be converging. So that's
Okay.
good. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Skeleton Warriors are going to start heading towards the... Well, these guys are, of course, going to start heading towards Orvex. This one at the top is going to notice that Talad copy, turn around and start kind of heading for him.
30 feet up.
Well, yeah. But he's just going to be like, you got to come down at some point. These guys are going to move up towards Orvex. And upon getting over here, these guys are going to notice Claddock. At which point, this guy's going to break off and begin heading towards Claddock. All right.
Does that trigger the Vicious Mockery? No, I didn't. That's right. Never mind. Sorry.
Didn't? Okay. No, but it could possibly... Sylveon, do you still have that Eldritch Blast prepared?
I do, yes.
This skeleton warrior here is starting to move towards Claddock in a way that is less than friendly.
Well, wait. And, well, you know what? No. Let's get him over here. Get over here! As
Okay.
they say in, Mortal Kombat. Where is... There it is. And let's do some damage, boys!
That's a miss.
Well, it's consistent.
The second one hits.
Third one, you mean?
You're
Third
right,
one.
the third one. My apologies. I saw the two 14s and my brain just saw one. Okay.
And I go, yoo-hoo, over here!
Big simple
And,
blowout.
I end my turn.
You big dummy.
Yes. You are a big stupid head with your stupid armor. Oh, I have 18 AC.
Okay, you're ugly too.
It's a skeleton. I can't talk. Actually, no. These ones can. Sorry.
Oh, they can?
They can.
Getting them to shut up's the problem.
They know all the language. They know all the languages they knew in life.
Oh, so they don't know Minotaur. Good. I can discuss about a Minotaur.
All right.
They won't know it.
So that one takes the first blood. Like Halo. Okay, and that's gonna be it. Of course, these guys are gonna try to swing at Orvex. Of course, it's not gonna work because Orvex is not Orvex. He is a nothing, which is gonna take us to Claddock.
That is hurtful. He is someone.
Well, I mean, not this specific one. He's an illusion.
Let's see. So I can go. Let's see. How far is he from me? He's 15 feet. But I feel like I can go 5, 10, 15. And then swing with my battle axe +1.
Okay. That hits.
Sweet. And it is one-handed.
29 hits.
8 points of damage.
Okay. You have a second swing.
Second attack.
That's a miss.
And that would be my... oh, I don't want to move, because then it gives him attack of opportunity. So I'll just sit there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
That's going to take us to Casimir.
Okay. Well, now I guess we're going. I'll cast Blink. Yeah.
182.
Yep, start jamming out.
What's my
Throw
age
some
again?
attention. And let's see. I guess none of them will be kind of like looking over this direction
Yeah.
anymore.
I don't think any of them even know you're there, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. So
Let's
I
see
guess I'll move.
Because you were able to hide, so.
Yeah. I'll move up to this point here. Oh, and this will disappear now because I used another spell.
Okay.
Yeah. So that disappears. I move up here, and now I roll a d20. See if I have blinked out of existence or not. I have! And I am gone.
Oh, shit.
And that's the end of my turn.
You're more than gone.
You went to a whole different dimension.
Yeah.
You went to the finest Airbnb in the ethereal plane.
Hey, it's not
I
all
enjoyed
bad.
that.
Next turn, you'll be able to come
6
back within
seconds.
10 feet of anywhere you want, of where you are right now. So that's cool.
Ethereal B&B.
All right.
EB&B.
So that's going to take us to the doctor.
All right, I'm gonna move into the room some,
Okay.
on the ceiling, of course,
Right.
and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the lead skeleton dude.
Okay. He fails.
Nice.
And he is mocked viciously.
That armor makes you look fat.
And stupid.
No, it doesn't. Ah!
I'm literally a skeleton!
My
Okay,
mother made
Skeletor.
this for me.
Got big bones.
I can't be skinnier!
I have to kill the He-Man.
Somehow I switched into Cobra Commander there. but
You
that's
did.
okay.
Cobra.
This I command!
All
That's
right.
Serpentor, but you know, whatever.
I mean, that's true. That's fair.
Oh, yes, right, yep.
All right. Anything else?
I'm done.
Alrighty. It's gonna take us to Lombard. Lombard's like, okay, I guess we're going. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6.
pat him on the shoulder and I say, "You have this, my friend."
Thank you. And he's gonna run up through these ones here. He's got that 40 feet of movement. And he's gonna swing a ding 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 dong on that skeleton boy there. That's 2 hits
Solid.
for 27 bludgeoning from a magical attack. So, immersion breaking. These guys are vulnerable to that. Does that mean double damage?
Double damage.
Holy shit! Okay, so 28 plus 26 is 64? No, 54.
56.
56, thank you. No, 54. 28 plus 26. Am I stupid?
Oh, wait. What? I'm sorry. 28 times 2 is 56. 28 plus 26. You're right. It's 54.
54, okay. So,
I
this
thought you were
guy
doubling
takes...
28.
This guy takes 54 goddamn damage. Holy fuck. Good Lord, Lombard. Okay.
You tap him on the shoulder violently.
I very much do. It gets his attention, I would say. His head's on backwards now. Which is going to take us to Sylveon.
And I shall move up a little bit. Just a skosh. And then I believe on this one here, I
Okay.
will cast Storm Sphere.
Interesting. Okay.
Which, how do you link that in chat?
There should be a thing that says post to VTT.
Cast on
Or
VTT.
cast on VTT.
Like that? Oh, I don't know what that was.
You have to select your character token.
All right, let me do that. I select my character token and then do what?
It looks like it worked,
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I'm looking for
well,
a description.
except you rolled a nat one.
Still, it's 20 feet. 20 feet's fair, so that's kind of cool. Depending where you want to put that.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd put it right here because then that would be 10 feet here, 10 feet here. Like, it would get 3 of these at least.
It's 10-foot radius,
20-foot radius.
It's 20 feet.
20 foot.
so you could cast it on the far one, and it would get all of them.
Okay, then I can do that here.
Okay.
You might also get Lombard, or you might get Casimir.
It won't get Lombard.
Yeah, I think it hits Casimir.
Might get
though.
me, but
Yeah.
that's alright.
Well,
You're not,
you're not even here right now.
You're not on this plane
True,
of
you're
existence.
actually on the
Oh
other
yeah, I'm not even there.
So
Like,
it's
I
a
wonder
nat-
how they're doing
it's a nat 1.
on an attack. So
So
So the lightning damage misses, right?
doesn't the spell fizzle out with a nat 1 though?
It's a DC 16 save.
No, so it still
There's-
gets cast?
Yeah, it's just the attack misses. So what happens?
I get
So
a
that-
giant sphere right there.
Okay.
That area becomes difficult terrain. I wish I was just trying to click to show you what it was.
Right.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is like the cast of VTT.
I wasn't casting it. I just clicked on the thing to
Gotcha.
share it in VTT.
Yeah, do that.
So yeah, if you click, there's another button there. It says like display in VTT or something. It shows what the spell does.
Yeah, like if you click on the spell, then it pops up in the the right of your screen, where it like kind of outlines what the spell does to you. On the top of that, on the right, you can see display in
Display
VTT.
in VTT. There we go.
That's the one.
That's what
There
it
we
is.
go.
Okay.
so
You can
because
totally
it's
count that because I rolled it, but I meant to do display in VTT.
because it's a nat 1, would it damage them this time around, or does the sphere just kind of
So-
appear?
That only applies to the bonus action lightning bolt that he can fire every turn. The bludgeoning damage is
So that's still
like
just a
that
strength
applies
save
to all
and
of them.
stuff. Okay, I gotcha.
And it's 3d6.
Okay, these guys have magic resistance, so they all have advantage on the saving throw.
That's a shame.
We have 5 that have to do
they
this.
probably have pretty high strength too.
It's not low.
Some might still fail.
So
Fail.
this guy here, that was a failure, right? That's a 16. Yeah, he fails. Or actually, sorry, yeah, he fails. Because we don't have to roll twice. They all roll with their advantages. So this guy fails, and he takes 2d6 bludgeoning.
3.
3d6. Jesus. Okay. 3d6.
You cast it at 5th level. He already rolled the damage. It's 9.
9, so he takes 18. Because that's bludgeoning from a magical attack. So this guy goes. And he's fucking dead.
Nice.
This guy here passes. Is it half on pass or?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 10 damage that he takes, or actually it would be 9 times 2 divided by 2, so it'd be 9. This guy here is going to roll. He passes, so he also takes 9 damage. This guy here, he passes.
I don't know what I'm doing. Why? Okay. I want to draw the circle of where the sphere is. There we go.
Oh yeah, there you go. And that guy
I just
there,
need to clear all these little circles out of the way.
that guy also passes. Jeez. But they still take that 9 damage, which is nice because they're vulnerable. Okay. Anything else?
No. If I centered on this guy, will it allow me to do so? 1, 2, 3. So roughly here. Can you actually move it? That would work. Yes, you can. Oh no.
But it should be much larger than that, right? 20-foot radius.
Yeah, 20-foot
Yeah,
radius,
I'm
not diameter.
I'm trying to get there.
You're doing a great job. I'm proud of you. Yeah, it would be 40-foot diameter. It would just be harder to.
So this is
Shapes
20
are
feet
not
across,
fun.
right? These are 5 each. One,
Yeah,
two,
they're 5
three,
each.
four.
Yeah. So it's
So
a
that's
40-foot
1,
diameter.
2, 3, 4.
So just double this circle. Let me see if I can do that actually. I can't do that.
All right, then I will let you do that.
That's
Okay.
still short.
Yeah,
There you go.
I had to work on it. Just give me a moment. Calm down. Y'all impatient motherfuckers up in this D&D.
Is that a? It's
Actually, that's-
diameter,
that's-
not radius, right?
Yeah, that still needs to be a little bit bigger.
They also have
Centered on this guy.
disadvantage on wisdom,
Okay.
perception, and so yeah, they're well, now we're getting all kind.
That's
feel like,
that's a bit big, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's a little too big.
It's 5 feet too long on the bottom side.
Yeah, I think. There then.
there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
All right.
It's only
Now
15 feet to the north now.
No, that's 20 feet.
No.
Oh, centered on him. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Now they're
There.
Now
no,
they're
sorry,
in
it's the wall.
my storm of shit.
Which means this guy actually wouldn't have gotten hit.
Okay. Put it back.
Yeah, it would have. See?
Yeah, I guess that's true, because technically that is 20 feet. Alright, fine. Whatever. It's not in the circle, but it's in the circle.
Are there any ones we can't see that are in the circle?
Are there more skeleton warriors? No.
Right.
No.
Except for
It's just these guys and then the guy up there trying to
the one
Trying to see what
over there by
Clyde's
the
up to.
vampire.
Yeah.
Cool. One illusion hanging from the ceiling. All
right.
All right, I end my turn.
Cool.
Now that I
That's going to take us to the skeleton warriors, who are going to begin moving. I'm going to get this. I think the guy that's already dead is, of course, the guy that was holding the turn. Actually, no, it's not. It's that guy.
No, it's not.
It's fine. It's fine. I know which guy it is. Either way, he's out of the way now. This guy's going to move up to Claddock. This guy's going to move up to Lombard. This guy's going to move up to Lombard. This guy's going to move up to Lombard. This guy's just kind of waiting to see what Plaid does.
He disappeared at the end of the turn after he was or the beginning of my turn after he was cast.
Gotcha. In that case, since he disappeared, this skeleton warrior is going to start making his way back over to the other commotion. You move pretty much to there. Yeah, 30 feet. So he can't do anything else here. So this skeleton warrior is going to multi-attack on Claddock. 2 great sword attacks. 22 and a 26.
Yeah, they both hit.
so that sphere is considered difficult terrain. So
So they can only
I'm
move
not
half
sure-
the distance.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. Let me check and make sure that they were able to move as far as they were able
I mean,
to.
they probably could have done it, but
They have 30 feet. It's like these 2 guys here. The guys moving up. These 2 guys here definitely would have been able to, and this guy was unaffected. But let me just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, they can't do shit. So it's just these 2 guys. We're going to multi-attack. I hate the 2 circles. Is
That's
the biggest?
pretty-
Is the big circle the correct
Yeah.
one?
The large one is the correct
Okay,
dimensions.
I'm getting rid of the small one. All right, less clutter. Okay, so nonetheless, there's going to be two hits on Claddock for 10, and 13, so 23 total slashing damage.
23 damage. Yikes.
This other one is going to multi-attack on Lombard. Miss and a hit. For 8 slashing damage. Ouchie! Okay. Again, the others can't do anything. So that's gonna be it for them. So, Claddock.
I'm gonna hit the one right here, right in front of me.
Okay.
Bad luck.
That's a
16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Second.
That's also a miss.
Miss. Well,
It's okay, Gladdock. You'll get him next time.
don't want to move because I don't want to give him an attack of opportunity, so I'm just gonna sit there.
Okay. So that's going to take us back to Casimir, who now is going to return from the ethereal plane.
Into a shitstorm.
Up to 10
Over
feet away
here.
from wherever he was. Which takes...
So after just watching all of this happen, because the ethereal plane allows me to just see through things like the ghostly outlines and so on,
Right.
I'm gonna decide not to start in the storm and start off here.
That's smart. Smart.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move. Let's see, 5. Wait, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so I'll move over to here. And then, let's see. I guess I'll dash. Attack this one with a booming blade.
Can you do that while dashing, after dashing as well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
dashing's a bonus
because,
action.
Oh, okay.
He has cutting action.
Right. Okay. That's
24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, so only 24, but let's see what our boom is.
Well, he's
Number 11.
This guy's he's fucking dead.
A boom. Nice.
He's just fucking dead.
I guess I'll use my little extra.
Oh, that
bit of
one's
movement.
knocked him out of the turn order.
Yeah, he's I put him into the GM overlay, so he's still in my turn order, so I'll be able to see when they go.
Okay.
Alright, and that will be the end of my turn, and let's see. And I disappear.
Okay.
Neat.
Fantastic.
Don't kill them all before I can use my spells, please.
We'll try our best not to, Sylveon, I promise, but I also can't make any promises. I'm
I
hitting
am
these
for the
guys extremely
murdering of
hard.
the things. Oh, so much killing to be done.
It's very fun. All
I
right.
am, as you say, noble murder hobo. Yes.
Yes, very good. We know a guy like that. All right, so that's going to take us to the doctor.
You get 3 guesses what I'm gonna do.
Well, my first guess is that you are going to turn around, find a quarter, and pee.
No, that's Ninja Meows.
All right, so I got 2 more guesses. My second guess is that you are going to pick up the phone and find out that you have just been given a spot on the next showing of Wheel of Fortune.
The fuck is a phone?
It's it's crazy. I can't describe this to you because
Well, not with that attitude.
it's like a tome, but like it's not though.
Meow.
That is as
My
clear
third
as,
guess, however,
this
however,
Is that I'm gonna roll 3 ones for damage?
is that you're gonna try to cast Vicious Mockery.
Yeah, on the lead skeleton.
Gotcha.
Ninja meows, please be careful where you pee. Ugh, it is splashing everywhere.
He passes.
Ninja Meow's only response to that would be he just fart.
Well played, my friend, my small cat friend.
All right. Anything else?
Now,
All right. Lombard's gonna shmugga ding 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 dong. He's gonna crap. He's gonna smack the crap, not crap the smack out of him. For 22 plus 20. So 42 total damage. Please let me.
there are just fucking piles of gold in the ground.
I mean, at this point, it's a little ridiculous.
You never use any of the buffs.
I mean, I'm saving it for a really good occasion, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially against these guys. I feel like it would almost be wasteful at this point. Just one-shot everybody.
That doesn't seem like a waste to me.
I mean, I guess that's fair. We'll consider it. We'll consider it. But all right. That's going to be it for his turn this time around. So that's going to take us on to... Oh, do we want our friends to do anything at this point?
Oh, yeah. Can we have Lucanu move up to this position here and just kind of clog that hallway just in case, and then have Bag of Nails and Tlad take pot shots?
Yes, we sure can. I'm going to try to put them into spots where they can do so. Lucano can actually move up one more spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We don't want to do that because that'll leave an open avenue for somebody to pass through.
I see what you're saying. Tlad has 30 feet. 1, 2, 3. Trying to figure out where he could go, where he might have line of sight. He would go up. 6. Okay. So, Bag of Nails. Bag of Nails is going to shoot at this skeleton warrior with his longbow. It's a 14. That misses. Lucanu. Oh god, I've all of a sudden got a lot of sheets in front of me. Yeah, where the fuck is Lucanu? Where the fuck? What the hell happened there? Oh god, where's Lucanu? Lucanu, please.
Every time you say that, I think of Liu Kane from.
Liu Kane. Liu Kane. Liu Kane. Okay, sorry. I get into it, and
Well,
it's
you see what I
obnoxious.
mean?
Yeah, exactly. Liu Kanu.
Got him.
Lucanu is going to multi-attack this skeleton warrior with her short bow. She's going to try to... She gets 3 shots at this guy. Hit. Miss. Hit. 2 hits. Let's go.
Nice. Bring that damage.
Okay, so that plus that, and then 7 plus 8 is 15, 21, 26 total damage, because she does 1d6 plus 2 piercing plus 2d6 piercing because she has more than half of her total hit points remaining. So yeah, that was 26. Actually, I don't think that's a... I don't think she has magic attacks. It's not a magic attack. Because of that, it does hit him, but it doesn't do any damage. It doesn't seem to hurt him at all. And he laughs. However, Tlad might have a trick or two up his sleeve. Let me just make sure. Oh, you know what? This would be a perfect time for a specific kind of spell.
You mean a ray of frost?
It actually means something else.
That's it.
This is... How far away is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, when something does a 20-foot square, is that 20 feet across, or is that a...
20 feet on the side.
20 feet each side. Okay. Well, I gotta make it bigger, but I didn't give myself enough space to do so. God damn it. Delete that one. Turn this one bigger. No. Do bigger. This way. There we go. Perfect. He's gonna like kind of like right there. Plaid is going to cast Evard's Black Tentacles.
Oh.
And squirming ebony tentacles fill this 20-foot square on the ground. And it turns the area as well, also into difficult terrain. We've got double difficult terrain. I think that stacks somehow, maybe. Maybe it doesn't. Doesn't really matter. They don't really have to move that much. But... yeah, okay. So he casts that there. That's all that happens for now. But that also now means that it is the turn of the skeleton warriors. And all three of them have to make a dexterity saving throw against his DC. It's not a very high DC, but we'll see. The one on the left passes. We're going left to right. That's a pass. That's a pass.
So is that super difficult terrain? Like
Does it
a
stack?
quarter speed? I don't know. I mean, you'd think you've got
Doesn't stack.
giant black tentacles
That's
and a
unfortunate.
storm going on.
I mean,
Oh, well.
that's it feels a lot like it should be, but I'm gonna follow the rules on this one. So they actually passed those. All three of them passed, unfortunately, which isn't the coolest thing in the world. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit bummed about it. However, that does mean that they also can move at this point. This one's going to move down to this side of Lombard. This one is going to move. It's kind of difficult to write. So yeah, right there. This one can do this. This one is going to move over to this side of Gladdock.
Drawing an attack of
of
opportunity
opportunity.
from Lombard.
It is. So Lombard's going to get to attack it. He's going to hit it for 24 damage. Wasn't a smart move on that skeleton warrior's part, but perhaps it's better than being amongst the tentacles. Who knows?
I wouldn't be able to get an attack of opportunity since I'm diagonal from it, would I?
It's still in your range.
No, yeah, because it didn't move out of your range. It
Okay.
doesn't take an attack of opportunity. Okay. And then they're gonna do their attacks.
Point of
All on
order.
Lombard.
Did they take bludgeoning damage at the end of their turn for ending their turns inside the storm sphere?
Do they?
They are supposed to. It's if they're in the storm sphere when it appears, or if they end their turn in it.
Gotcha.
So the one directly to the left of Lombard wouldn't have been affected, but the other three.
Right. So they need to take. How much lightning damage?
Cillian needs to. It's
Or
bludgeoning damage.
right?
Cillian
Yep.
needs to roll damage again.
Give me some damage on that old storm sphere. So 3 of these guys are gonna take 52 damage.
I think they have to
Dang.
make strength saving throws.
Strength saves. Okay.
And
Oh,
not
right, right,
52. The lightning damage is the attack roll. It's just the bludgeoning.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Sorry. I was looking at the total damage on that one. But yeah, so
Pass.
that's a pass from this guy right here. The guy directly on top of Lombard fails.
No, isn't it an advantage or?
Oh yeah, they have advantage. I apologize. So yeah, that's a 16, a 17. That's a pass. And an 18.
God damn it.
Oh well.
So they all take 11 bludgeoning damage. They take lightning damage too, right?
No.
No.
I, as a bonus action, can
Oh,
cast
okay, I
lightning bolt
I
from
see.
the sphere.
That's a very complex boy.
It is. It's my most difficult spell. I practiced for many years.
It's very impressive.
It's awfully loud, also.
All right. The skeleton warrior below Claddock is really not looking good. The other two, pretty healthy still. But they are going to now begin their attacks now. So the three on top of Lombard are going to go ahead and we're going to multi-attack Lombard. All three of them. So we've got 6 great...
What's your armor class, Lombard?
My AC is 18.
Okay.
So they're going to give me 6 great sword swings. Hit.
I'm gonna cutting words the first one.
Sounds good. Hit. Miss. Hit. So if you want to cutting words that, so I only get hit 4 times instead of 5. Sincerely appreciate it.
Yeah, working on it. Hold on.
Do you have to be able to see them?
Oh yeah, do you have to be able to see them?
I'm pretty sure I can see them from my position on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, you're on the ceiling. Right, yep. So that takes that first one down to a 13. So I get hit 4 times. One.
Fuck.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
49 damage.
16 plus 14 is 30, 49 damage. Not a good time for Lombard. Not a good time for Lombard at all. All right. The other skeleton warrior below Claddock is going to multi-attack on him, swinging his great sword twice on Claddock. That's a 21 and a 17.
17 misses.
Okay. It's going to do 14 slashing damage.
Youch.
And that's going to take us to Claddock.
I am going to use my bonus action to actually rage. And then swing at this one with my battle axe. So that is 23 to hit.
Yep.
I'm just gonna swing both of them. 29 to hit.
Both of those hit.
14, 15, 16,
He's
17 damage.
He's dead. First swing killed him.
Yeah.
Yep, he was so incredibly dead. Would you like to utilize your movement in between those 2 swings to maybe use that 29 on somebody else?
Yes.
I'll allow it.
He can't hit the one next to Lombard from there?
There's bookshelves. There's like
There's
shelves in between
bookshelves.
him and the.
So the only way for me to do that is to either be on the same spot as Lombard or go to right here.
You would have to move through those 2 spells, and they are not. They don't
Would
pick
I?
and choose who they hit.
Yeah, you don't want to go on top of tentacles in a
Or you could
storm.
try and push the bookshelves over on them.
Oh, I could do that.
Fun.
That's what I'll, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll
Alright,
go
so we'll retcon that entire
here.
20. We'll retcon that second swing. I'll let you do something else with that as an attack.
and then I will push this whole bookshelf.
Okay.
So I need to roll a strength.
Sure.
Okay. 25.
So that's a nat 20. So that's definitely gonna hit hit this guy. What is this? What is this roll though? It's a wooden shelf, 6 feet tall. It's an attack with an object, right?
Yeah, it'd be a bludgeoning of some kind.
What is the attack with an object at this point?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe 2d4? 2d6?
It depends how loaded the shelves are and like what's on them, how heavy all that shit is.
For objects
And
weighing
also-
200 pounds or more, the object deals 1d6 points of damage, provided it falls at least 10 feet. So that's the falling objects.
You could make an argument for it being 6 feet tall and then having to travel from the top of its arc to the bottom of the circular arc being 10 feet.
Right. So it'd be 1d6.
I'll allow that. Okay, so that's
But
gonna.
then it should hit both of them. And then B, if it's heavier than that, like if all these shelves are bolted together, right? That's got to be more than 200 pounds.
I'll say it's 400 pounds. I'll double that. So let's do d12s, like 2d12 on both of them. It's bludgeoning well, who's both of them? The two that are...
Well, this one's like right next to it, right? And then
one.
they're 6 feet tall, so it should hit the other one too.
Okay, gotcha. So because that's a nat 20, roll 4d12. Roll 4d12 twice, one for each of them.
So there's the first one.
4d12.
Oh, 40-12.
You got a nat 20, but it's double dice.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to make it where it
Slash
does
roll space 4d12.
Yeah, slash roll space 4d12.
So
In roll 20 in the chat box.
roll 20. So it'll be slash roll 40-12.
Yeah.
Put a space in between.
4d12.
Nope. It's
No,
okay,
no,
I
no.
got it.
Oh,
All right.
there we go. 40-12.
So, 27 on the first guy, 26 on the second. So that's 54 damage to the first guy because it's bludgeoning. Actually, it's not a magical attack, is it? These are not
would
magical.
be a
These are not magical bookshelves.
But it may knock them over and pin them to the ground, maybe?
It knocks. I'll say it knocks them over and maybe pins them to the ground, but they don't take any damn damage from that.
Well, that's something still.
Yeah, still, that means they're prone. Any
Yeah, they're
attacks
pinned.
against them are going to have advantage.
and
And then on top of that, they're going to have to try to push the shelves off of them to stand up.
right, which means Lombard won't get hit by them for a bit, and it also means that he can do some other fancier things. Okay, anything else, Claddick?
Unless I can somehow swing my battle axe down on top of the bookshelf through it.
So with that, we move on to Casimir, because you have definitely already used up your attacks. Okay.
Try and stand on the bookshelf.
Oh yeah, I guess you have movement.
Alright.
Yeah, I still have movement, so yeah, I guess I'll stand on the bookshelf.
Okay, you add your weight to the bookshelf. Makes it even harder for them to have to get up.
Good.
Fantastic. All right, so now Casimir, what would you like to do?
So both of these ones here are pinned, right?
Yeah, the two that are to the left of Lombard are pinned down by the bookshelf, which is now currently on top of them.
I will
Or not
also
bookshelf,
stand next to
bookshelf.
Claddick on the bookshelf, and I'm going to stab down at this one.
All right, you have advantage, of course. Actually, because they're pinned and prone. Actually, no, never mind. I'm done. I answered my own question in my head. Go on.
With a booming blade.
Okay,
27.
27 hits.
Okay, 24 and 10. Okay, yeah. So 34, and I'm just gonna chill here. Yeah, no need to move. That's the end of my turn.
Fantastic. Okay, that is going to take us to the doctor.
I'm going to move to this position, still on the ceiling, and I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the only skeleton thingy that is still standing.
Okay, the one just above Lombard.
He's singing the song of the same name.
He fails.
These damage rolls are garbage.
But they are still damage.
Yeah, and he has
And-
disadvantage on his next attack roll, so...
He has been mocked viciously. Alright. Lombard didn't like the fact that he took so much goddamn damage like that, and that pissed him the goddamn fuck off, brother! So he's gonna rage. And he's gonna have to roll on the barbarian. That's not it. Where the hell is it? There we go. Okay. 8. Huh. A bolt of light shoots out of my chest. Towards this guy. He has to make a con save.
Some Care Bear crap right
He
there.
fucking failed. And he's gonna take... He's gonna take 2 radiant damage. And he's blinded.
Nice.
Blinded by the light.
Wrapped up like a douche. Another runner in a night, because you can't tell me he says deuce.
Well, he does, but
You don't. You
I
can't-
prefer your...
How do you wrap
Okay.
a deuce? You don't wrap deuces. Anyways. Like, you just can't wrap a deuce. You can wrap a douche. I don't know why you would, but you can't. Okay, anyways, you can unwrap a douche. Anyway, we're gonna... It's too late to end it. Okay, and now that I've done that, I'm gonna fucking schwig a ding 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 dong on the only guy who can really hit me right now. At
It says
26 is
revved
gonna
up
hit him.
like a deuce, like the engine.
Revved up like a deuce.
Yeah.
Ah, that makes so much more sense, actually. Because you wouldn't rev up a douche, but you wouldn't wrap up a deuce. Okay, I gotcha. All right, fair enough.
Tonight we
A
learned.
disappointing Christmas either way.
The
So-
more you know.
So he's going to take 12 plus... Well, he's going to take 24 plus 8. Just 32 bludgeoning damage. Just going to hit him pretty hard. And that's going to be it for Lombard's turn. So that's going to take us on to Sylveon. Because we are getting relatively close, I'm going to see if we can finish up. So if we go a couple minutes late, I do apologize, but I think we should be able to get this done without having to put it off until the beginning of next week.
It's fine with me.
All right, so Sylveon, what would you like to do?
I would like to move up a little bit
Okay.
so that I may see the people under the pile of bookshelves,
Yes.
and then I will attack this one,
Okay.
and I will use for my preferred attack the Eldritch Blast, if I can find it. And here are the rolls as they come. They are terrible. Très terrible. Pourquoi? But as my bonus action, I will have a lightning bolt
Okay.
come out and strike said person, which I need to do this and then scroll down here and click on that, and then I click that. And it takes 11 lightning damage.
Okay.
The one that
You
he
have to make a
attacked
ranged spell attack.
right here. Wouldn't he have to roll advantage on it?
Actually, that's only for melee attacks within 5 feet.
Okay. I didn't know if that was.
Technically, if you're
Oh,
prone and
I
you make a
forgot.
range attack against somebody, it should be
Hang
with
on.
disadvantage. However, I would argue that because they're stuck under these bookshelves, and if he just looks under the bookshelf, it's like impossible to miss them. So it should be a
I
flat
forgot
roll.
about
Also, we
Isn't it
are,
only these two?
He is shooting at the guy above Lombard right now, right?
No, then it's flat roll anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought
I
thought
only
he
get
was
advantage
attacking-
if they're in the sphere. Okay, never mind.
that one with the Eldritch
So
Blast.
does
That's
he?
what I was like.
Is he not able to take any? Are you not able to hit him with any lightning in that case?
He can hit any target within 60 feet from the center of the sphere.
Gotcha. So, yeah, just make a ranged spell attack. See if it hits the guy.
What would that just be? A 20?
What?
Plus whatever your ranged spell attack modifier is.
Yeah.
Just your spell attack bonus.
That should do it.
Yep, that hits. So.
Damage.
Does he need to make a strength save in order to do that?
No, it's just 46 lightning damage.
Gotcha. I'll let you reroll the damage. See if it gets higher than 11. Fuck it.
Sure.
We're gonna kill these guys eventually. Might as well expedite it if we can.
Actually, technically, because you cast it at 5th level, it should be 5d6 lightning damage.
Holy shit.
Yes.
6. I'll take 17.
17, and then I just need to roll another 6 there. So.
Okay. Hell yes. He's not looking healthy.
23.
He's looking pretty unhealthy at this point. He's blinded. He's mucked.
It's like, why?
Like he's gonna try to swing at Lombard, but
Thank God it wasn't take your daughter's skeleton to work day.
yeah, but that 15 ain't gonna do goddamn thing to Lombard. So these other two, I want to say with the amount of weight that's on them at this point,
Yeah, they ain't moving.
They have high strengths.
I'm gonna. No.
And not with an 11 and a 10.
Not with an 11 and a 10. My
Not to mention, I weigh 300 pounds.
right. So they have a 400 pound.
Oh, they
have
definitely
a
ain't
400 pound
moving.
shelf on them, 300 pounds of Minotaur, and then however much else Casimir weighs.
Yeah.
So my thought process there was like they would have to succeed on 18 or higher.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of where I was at. That's some heavy shit. They're fucking bones, dude. They don't even have muscles.
Yeah, I was thinking either 18 would make it, 18 and higher would also make it. That's what I was also thinking. It's like, please don't roll an 18.
Also, do we want our friends to do anything?
Vlad could throw a ray of frost.
He could throw a ray of frost. One second, let me just pull that back up so I know what to roll.
It's +6 is the spell attack modifier. Damage is 2d8 cold.
Cool. Yeah, he's gonna throw a ray of frost at the guy who's at the one guy who's still standing right now. That's a hit. Doing 2d8 cold. That's gonna be 9 cold damage. However, the skeleton only takes 5 of it.
Yeah, they resist cold, right?
They are resistant to this cold damage.
Huh.
Oops, that's not it. There we go.
Good to know.
However, he's still that 5 damage took a decent chunk out of what he had left. So he's unhealthy. Lucanu can also go ahead and maybe make a shot, perhaps.
Doesn't Lucano not have magic weapons?
You're right, she doesn't actually. That's a good point. So let me see. Let me see if Bag of Nails is magical. I don't think his is either.
No.
No. Yeah, no. You can't do anything. Alright. So Talad hit him with a Ray of Frost, which is cool. I'm actually going to get rid of Lucanu's and Bag of Nails for now because they can't actually do anything with what they've got. Alright, there we go. Keep the clutter down. Alright, so that is going to take us to Claddock.
So this one and that one are pinned down under bookshelves.
They are, yep, they are pinned.
So I'm gonna just hit that one with my battle axe straight down.
Okay. You have advantage on that attack then, right?
Yes.
It's prone within 5 feet of you.
Yep, so roll again just to see if you hit a nat 20. You hit a dirty 20, but yeah, those hit.
Sweet.
Dirty 20.
So that one takes 8.
Good name for a punk band.
And then you have
Second
another attack. Add advantage.
Yep.
Let's see if you get a nat 20.
I highly doubt it. This doesn't matter.
It's okay, 25 hits.
11 points of damage.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, it's Casimir.
Alright, well, I'll go and attack this one then.
Okay.
And,
You of
Yeah,
course have
booming
advantage,
blade.
but you have advantage for like so many reasons. It's not even fair anymore.
just stacking and stacking. Alright, 24 to
truly.
hit.
That's a hit.
Oh,
Okay.
17. Alright, and let's see, the thunder. Plus 10. Alright, 27. Bit disappointing, but I suppose it'll do.
Still a nice little chunk.
And if it stands up, it takes the other 15.
Right.
True.
And then I disappear once again. Oh,
Oh, you
And on to the
disappeared.
doctor.
Shit. All right.
I've done my job.
So, Doctor, what would you like to do?
Well, it doesn't look like any of my comrades are in deathly peril as of yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't say so. Even Lombard got hit hard, but he's okay. And
He's still got like more than 2/3 of his health, I think.
Oh, 100%. Yes. Actually, well, I'm pretty much at exactly 2/3. But yeah, that's still fine. That's still a lot of health.
I'm gonna Vicious Mockery, the only one that's still standing.
Okay. He needs to do a wisdom save. He fails. What do you say to kill him?
I'd say you served your purpose, but you never really did.
No! The He-Man!
I hope Discord cuts out.
That's because he died,
BS.
right?
Yeah, that's why I was like, perfect, because this is like,
Yeah, you know.
Because all I heard was peeing and then it just cut off. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
You are riding a cat too, so I mean it's really apt.
He's riding a battle cat.
All right. Anything else?
By the power of Ninja Meows, I am finished.
Okay. Lombard is gonna shungana ding 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 dong.
Dolph Lundgren will play you in the live
In
action.
the movie version.
26 hits on that first swing. It's gonna be 16 bludgeoning, and then. Oh.
My gosh!
So.
Goodness.
Yeah,
So,
they're
hold on,
dead.
Let's do the first. Let's do that 16, and then the next one.
Oh my gosh.
is 13 plus 4. Or 16 plus.
Plus 4 because you're raging, right?
Yeah,
Just
plus
jump
4.
up and down
But because
and
that's
So the first one's actually 12
Right,
times
well-
2, right?
yeah, because
24?
That's actually 24. Right.
Yeah.
So actually, give me a second.
Does it include your rage damage?
Yeah, because it's bludgeoning. So that, and then, well, yeah, no, this guy's just fucking dead, actually. Even without, at this point, even without the multiplying it by 2 now, it's, he's fucking fucked.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah,
how
we
much
gotta figure
platinum
out
falls out
how
on the
much, how
ground?
much platinum, that's fair, that's fair. Okay, so 13 plus 4.
I don't see the rage damage in there.
Plus the Genie's Wrath. Genie's Wrath is my rage.
Genie's Wrath is 4, that's different, right? You get also just the standard rage damage, that other +3? Or wait, no, you're a level...
That's included in the Genie's Wrath. The Genie's Wrath is like the Genie's Wrath plus rage damage. That's what that is. Because my rage is my Genie's Wrath, so it just like that's how they condense that. But yeah, so 13 plus 4 is 17 times 2 is 34 platinum. Smack out of this skeleton. Across.
Isn't it 42?
You're right. It is 42. It's so much. It's so much. Is it 42? No. Because I rolled the crit.
13 plus 4 is 17, plus 4 is 21, times 2 is 42,
Oh, yeah,
right?
you're right. Yeah, sorry. That's just basic math that I'm not good at right now. Okay, cool. Awesome. Always count on the doctor to be our math guy. Thanks, Doctor. Jesus. Either way, this man is incredibly dead again.
Dead.
So Skelly be gone. Which is going to take us to Sylvia.
Don't you get to use that Ray of Brilliance as a bonus action on your turn until the rage is over?
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, I can. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I mean, sure, I'll do that. He's got to take a Constitution saving throw.
Oh well.
Well, all right. Fuck it. That's fine. Yeah, he doesn't take any damage even on him.
He's still gonna die.
So, Sylvian,
Yes, sir.
how would you like to proceed, sir?
Well, I feel that there is only the one target left,
There is.
and so I shall target him,
Okay.
and then I shall use my flame, my firebolt, because it seems a good way to finish things.
All right. Did we
That
decide
should
on whether or
be
not we were going to have
sufficient.
that be? Did we decide on whether or not he'd be allowed to do that with advantage?
It's a ranged spell, so it's not a melee, and no.
Okay.
it
Yeah.
wouldn't
All right.
be.
Fair enough. That
If he was
firebolt hits though.
Yeah, if he was in my circle of storm, then he would. But
Gotcha. Okay.
19
fire
damage.
God, damn. That's some pretty good fire damage right
I
there.
smell barbecue, and then I'm done.
Don't you want a bonus action lightning bolt him?
Oh, I do want to bonus action lightning bolt him.
Go
I
for it.
so want to do that.
attack the crap
So-
out of him?
I am now going to go over here and click on this thing, and then I'm going to click here, and I'm going to say, pow! Oh, I'm sorry, that was the damage. Here is his, here's the roll
Okay.
to see if it works. I would say that is sufficient.
That hits.
Also, it's an extra d6.
And
It's 5d6. Yeah, right.
for the flourish,
Okay,
Yeah.
so
so
27.
it's only lightning
No, not
damage,
27,
not the
sorry,
full
13.
thing.
All right, so 13 lightning damage. Okay.
Sweet.
I guess he's gonna try to get up. He fails. Claddock?
I'm just gonna move
Finish
a
him.
little bit closer and
Yeah, he's low. Go ahead and give me 2 swings.
2 swings with the
With
battle
advantage.
axe.
So I guess 4 swings total, just to see if we get any crits.
27.
Yeah, I mean, that 27 hits.
8.
Okay.
Second attack, just for the lulls. 20.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
How do you kill him?
By just taking it over my shoulder and bringing it down as hard as I can at his head if I can find his head.
I will say you do that.
Sweet.
And he is dead.
Nice.
Fantastic work, everybody. Now, before we fully end, there's a really nice point to end off if we just go for like 2 more minutes. If it's cool with you guys.
Not by me.
Well, but we're gonna spend probably the next 2 minutes just searching the room.
Right, exactly. You're gonna find some stuff, which is gonna be a nice place to leave off.
I am in it to win it.
All right, well, let's search the corpses and search the room then.
Sure thing. All right, give me 1 second here. Okay. So, across the corpses, of course, you find that they are all wearing full plate, which is just obnoxious and insane. And as you guys are moving around, I'll go ahead and I'll reveal the rest of this room, as there is this area that this other skeleton warrior had come from. You notice that there is a table with some other stuff over there. On this table, you find quite an assortment of items, actually. Quite an assortment of items. You find 5 things here. At first, you find a note. Does anybody know here? Does anybody know here? Does anybody here know Infernal is able to read?
Nope.
Yes.
Yes, Mary does.
This is a note addressed to Neulanter from Asarak himself. If the Death God is aborted, the Bonebreakers will know to come for me. Stop them at all costs. Along with that note are 4 items. The first item is a cloak of the manta ray.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool.
The second item is a Kyogtom's ointment. Kyogtom is spelled Keoghtom''S. The next thing you find is a set of dimensional shackles.
Okay.
And the last thing you find on this table is a rope of entanglement.
Ooh.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be where we call this session for the evening. So thank you all for being here. We will find out a little bit more about what these items are and what they can do for us next week.
Dibs on the note.
As we go
It's on the.
to part 4 of our Tomb of Continuation series. Thank you all for being here. Sincerely appreciate you. If you have not done so already, make sure you're following our socials, our Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit, Facebook. Follow the Discord if you haven't done so already. If you haven't followed the Discord, what are you doing? We're playing D&D over there. Do that. Do it. Do it right now. Join the Discord. Play some D&D and make some friends, gosh darn it. Your mother would love you for it, I promise. And otherwise, yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, if you haven't done so already. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Sorry, we don't have the YouTube command yet. Okay. Either way, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you can see all of our VODs. It's same name, Crit Cat on YouTube. You can see all the VODs, how we got to this point in the first place, and all the crazy shenanigans we've done, not only here but also in our Descent into Avernus campaign on Mondays, which you will check out on Monday. this upcoming week. Yeah, all right. I think that's everything. So thank you again all for being here. Be good to one another. Be safe. And we will see you guys on Monday with some Descent into Avernus. Have a great one. And goodbye.